What's up, guys? Oh, by the way, did I fix? Yeah, I did. Guys, I believe, I'm not sure, but I believe I can play Diablo 4 again. What was the fix? Whatever the patch was yesterday. We didn't actually fix anything on my computer. I don't think anything on my computer is wrong. Rex, where are my tacos? I haven't been able to play Diablo 4 for a week. Let's see. Let's not get too excited. Let's see if we can actually play. Of course, I'm guessing the blessing has fallen off now. I missed the entire event to let me open up G Hub so my mouse and my keyboard actually work. Lit. There we go. When Blizzard released the patch yesterday, they asked me to do some tests to see if it works. And I believe maybe it actually works now. So I don't know. So I don't know if it was something to do with that Halloween event being removed, or I don't know. Let's see. Either way, if you guys want me to, I will continue Cyberpunk at the end of the streams. Dude, the glare on my... Tomorrow we have the blinds people coming. Finally, I can make it dark in my room. What did they fix? I think they just removed... I don't know. Let's not even jump the gun. Let's see if I get kicked out. If I play for an hour without crashing, then I'm going to turn my settings back to where they normally belong. I missed all the extra XP, guys. I would have already been 300. I'm crying. Take that malignant heart, by the way. Trump fixed Diablo 4. Damn, that was quick. Thanks, Trump. So I just got a message from Lee that our favorite hoodie company that we had picked, out of all of them after doing all of the research, After doing all of the research to find our favorite hoodie company, they discontinued the color blue. So now we are absolutely doomed. I'm not going to lie, that's very, 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 very depressing. Because we actually did a lot of work and actually ordered a lot of hoodies to figure out what our favorite one was, and they were our favorite hoodie by far. So now we are doomed essentially. I can't see my mini map at all. It's completely invisible to me because all I see is a huge glare. What was the issue? Don't know. 2.0, the next patch came out, and now I seem to be able to play. Let's see. This is 2 pit runs. That's nice. Here's a second pit run. Is there anything to do in Diablo 4? Grind to Paragon 300. There's that. Give me 1 second. Be back in 1.5 minutes. All right, we go. Trump and Elon fixed Diablo. Yeah, thanks, Trump. Appreciate it. Haven't crashed yet. I think the latest patch. I think the latest patch fixed whatever the problem was. I know I'm 100% sure that most people here have no interest in talking about the election, and we will absolutely honor that. Can I make one statement, though, that has nothing to do with politics? Nothing. Nothing to do with politics. It's only math and it's only stats. I told you 2 weeks ago that there is zero chance that Kamala Harris wins. It got nothing to do with politics. Nothing to do with, forget politics, forget media, forget anything. There's no chance that she wins because of math and stats. None. None. I told you. If you actually look at the math and the stats behind the polling, you would clearly see for a long time there was no chance. None. No chance. Every single quote unquote unbiased YouTuber that did the math and the data said that Trump would win significantly. All of them. Can't really watch the media because the media is usually biased one way or the other. The math and the stats showed there was no chance that she was going to win a long time ago. I said it 2 weeks ago on my stream when people brought it up. People asked me, who am I voting for? I said, I'm not going to tell you. I don't want to talk about politics, but I will tell you something. Trump will win the election. She had an unoptimized build. She wasn't playing Spiritborn. To be fair, Kamala Harris had a pretty much impossible task. Change from an unfavorable candidate 2 months before the election when you're already not very popular and win. It wasn't really very fair to Kamala or Joe Biden. It was a pretty insurmountable task. We can put a silver lining on this, I guess, for the Democratic Party at least. There is good news. Next time the elections roll around, almost certainly you will have a better candidate. So that's good. So you got 4 years to cook up a candidate. That's good. And you'll probably have a way stronger one next time. That's good. That's a silver lining there. That's good. JD Vance is going to be next. Might be the Republican nominee. Could be. Anyway, I know we don't want to talk about politics here. Whether you're a Democrat or you're a Republican, I like you. It's all good. You want to know one thing that I think you want to know one final silver lining before we drop the subject. You want to know what I do think is good for the United States is that one party does not dominate all of the elections. Whether you're a Republican or a Democrat, it's probably a good thing, with the checks and balances, and that sometimes we get a Democrat, sometimes it would honestly be great if we could get someone who isn't a Democrat or a Republican. If we could get I don't know, anything else. I think getting different viewpoints in there is actually a strength. So I really don't mind at all that it flip-flopped actually every time, right? It went Bush, who was a Republican. It went Clinton, who was a Democrat, Bush, who was a Republican, Obama, who was a Democrat, Trump, who was a Republican, Biden, who was a Democrat, Trump, who was a Republican. That's actually probably pretty good. But yeah, I wish there were more parties that could actually win. You have 2/3. You have 2/3 of the majority for one party in Hungary, so it screws you guys over. That's rough. Any tips for the Ziz Archmage build that you played last? Got back into the season since the delayed defense tips would definitely help. Defense is the biggest problem. That's pretty much what you spend the entire endgame surviving. So I don't remember it specifically off the top of my head, but remember that mana is your defense, right? It's your offense and it's your defense. There's a lot of like really expensive jewels, and what are they, cluster jewels or unique jewels that you put into your passive thing that really, really make you tanky. Like the end game is all about tankiness, and then there's also spell suppression. If Kamala had 4 years of prep, she would have demolished Trump. Well, I don't know if I agree with that. I think I would agree. Well, I don't know if I would agree with this statement either, but a polished Democratic candidate would have had much better chances against Trump. I agree with that statement. Kamala Harris was one of the most universally disliked vice presidents in the nation's history. And then because Joe Biden can't really function anymore, she was all of a sudden the solution? No. How did I fix the issue? I didn't do anything. Blizzard's patch fixed it. I can play, guys. Lit. Now I can go to Paragon 300 without the buff. Thanks, God. Kamala could have gotten Elon's endorsement if she promised an armory in D4. What's up, Boiler? How we doing, buddy? Zanolo, Firewater, Spinal Touch, Perkle, Hashish, Thunderstick, Josh, 3 years, man. What's up, Josh? Invictus, thank you so much for the subs and the primes, guys. What am I up to? Well, I can finally log into D4 again for the first time in a week. Look, I've been connected for what, 30 minutes? This is a miracle. Yeah. All right. One more thing. One more thing that I will say. One thing that I absolutely, the thing that I hate, you want to know the thing I hate the most about politics? You want to know what I hate the most? Both sides, both of them, just fabricate lies, both of them. Like, I'll give you an example for each side. Trump was making a speech, and if you watch his speech, it was a few days ago, he was making a speech saying Kamala Harris wants to go to war. Let's see how Kamala Harris feels about war when she's on the front lines and there's a bunch of guns pointed at her threatening to kill her. Let's see how she feels about war then. And then the news outlets say, Trump says Kamala Harris should be shot dead at war. That's not the point he was making at all. But then it goes the other way. I was driving. I was doing some errands this morning. We dropped Callie off at the doctor's office. And then I see a sign that says, Trump wants safety. Kamala Harris wants violence. There's just this big billboard that people are driving by. I'm like, why are these our advertisements? Why is it all this effing bullshit? Why isn't it actually just a deep dive into what they are actually trying to say and assessing its true implications for the United States? Why is it all this horseshit sensationalist lie? Like, the things that's the main source of the lies are all these media and marketing. It's like unfucking believable, man. I am so sick of the fucking bullshit. God, it's so annoying. And everybody says, no, the other side is the one who's lying. We never lie. Oh my God, dude, it's literally everywhere if you just look. It's so fucking annoying, man. I would never run for president. I don't want to be president. I would never run. But let's just say for some reason I ran. I would say at the end of every speech that I gave, every single one of my speeches is going to be about, as far as I know, honest facts about the actual issues. And there is no campaign that I will sign off on, no marketing that just mindlessly bashes the other opponent. If you can link me one that's mindlessly lying and bashing the other opponent, I will take it. I will have it taken down immediately. I'm going to run my campaign on the issues and honesty. That's it. And I won't win. I'll lose. That's fine. At least I fucking campaigned in the right way. Oh yeah. The reason politicians do it is because the idiots bite. Oh, I'm very well aware, guys. Guys, do you know what's the top 2 ways to get you to watch my YouTube videos? There's 2 ways to do it. Do you know what they are? They're by far the most effective. Nothing's even close. That's the number one thing is clickbait. It's the absolute number one thing is clickbait. So I'll say, you won't believe what Blizzard added to the game, and have like this really hot like anime titty character on the front, and I'll draw an arrow to her boobs and I'll say new to Diablo 4, and all of you will click it. All of you. All of you. Every single one of you, and your friends grandmas, all of them. That's the first thing. And then the other thing is, I need to really, really drag out and sensationalize the content. So I need to, every video that I make needs to be 5 times as long as it needs to be. And then I have to start my videos and say, hi everyone, it's Rax. Diablo 4 is a game that has been out for a year and a half, and we just had their expansion that came out at the beginning of the month. Blizzard has been working so hard on this game for so long, and you'll never believe what came out today. There is a big, gigantic patch that they have that's going to revolutionize the game, and in my opinion is going to bring back so many players who are going to be so excited to see what's going to come next. In this video, we're going to cover all of it. I'm going to give you all the details. We're going to leave no stone unturned as we dive in to all the juicy things that Blizzard has promised us. Let's get started. So there we go. That's 60 seconds or 90 seconds of absolute, complete, and utter horseshit where I played 5 ads and told you to download Raid Shadow Legends before I've even said anything. That's what I should do. Another thing I should do is I should say, don't forget to like and subscribe all the time. I should tell you that endlessly. Like and subscribe, like and subscribe. Dangle the pendulum in front of your eyes, hypnotize you. Like and subscribe, like and subscribe, like and subscribe and comment, like and subscribe. I don't do any of these things. I start the video. Hi everyone, it's Rax. There's a new patch coming out. Let me tell you what it is. Here it is. Have a good day. Bye. And that's my video. It's bad. That's not what I should do. But I don't want to do the thing that I should do. It's fucking stupid. I don't like it. So I just don't do it. I would make way more money if I did. Way more. I would lose some loyal followers. Say, Rax, you changed. All I have to do is block you and move on. And I'd make more money. Where's the link to this video? I gotta watch it. Yeah, see? It's already working and it doesn't even exist. Invictus, thanks for the Prime, man. Yeltsy, Christopher, thank you so much for the subs, guys. What song is this? This isn't my playlist. Did I stop playing D4? I couldn't play for a week, Jeller. I couldn't connect to the game. Yeah, I have all my settings set as low as possible so I can even play. After this run, I'm going to turn them back to ray tracing ultra. What was the issue? We couldn't figure it out. We don't know. I worked with Blizzard's IT team all week to try to figure it out. We could not figure it out. We have no idea. Has anybody else noticed who is crashing a lot? Have you noticed since yesterday's patch that you're crashing less? I haven't crashed one time. But now here comes the real test. You're going to try to beat Elon's 18th rank in D4? Definitely could. The problem is a rank in that does not signify a skill at all. It only signifies gear. You can just RMT your way to first place easily. And you just plug keys. This is Motley Crue, right? This is my favorite Motley Crue song by far. You saw them in concert? Were they good? Kickstart my. This is Kickstart My Heart by Motley Crue. Kickstart my. Okay, let's try max settings, guys. Here we go. Watch this one. Ray tracing ultra. Here we go. Did I move? Yeah, I moved. We have a house instead of a shitty little apartment. Time to pay back the mortgage over a bajillion years. There was one nice thing about not being able to play Diablo 4 for a week. I did so many diagnostics on my Starforge PC that I'm very, very, very confident now that my Starforge PC works. All of the components work. Everything is good. Everything, it's dusted, it's plugged in correctly. The BIOS is updated. I have the newest graphics cards. I mean, everything. I'm 100% sure that my PC works. Yours is going to be paid off in 2 months. Wow, what a feeling. Your house is paid off. Wow, what a giga Chad. That's like a huge life moment, man. Congrats. Jesus. I'm gonna have a full beard of gray hair when I pay mine off. Yours is paid off? Wow. These guys are frying. So when you pay it off, all you do is what? Pay the insurance and pay the taxes, and that's it? You inherited your house, but you have property taxes and maintenance. Yeah, but you inherited a house? Oh my god. You inherited a house? Trust me, inheriting a house is big good. Well, you got the grandma's house when she passed. That's where I grew up. I grew up in my grandma's house. My grandma passed away. She left my mom her house. You have your first rental paid off. Yeah, that's one of the absolute number one ways to build wealth. If you start to acquire some wealth, if you're willing to acquire rental properties with a mortgage and then get a property manager or do it yourself and then get the tenants to essentially pay the mortgage for you, then I believe there's all these tax rules where if you have it set up correctly, all of the maintenance that you put in onto those houses as they pay your mortgage is like a tax write-off. So you can reduce your taxes to almost zero while having these people pay you or pay for a mortgage for you to just acquire infinite rental properties. I know all about it. I've studied it and I have slightly considered doing it, but the problem is it's a lot of work if you don't have a godly property management company, which costs money. And there are ways to make a good amount of money, not as much, but a good amount of money by doing zero effort, no work at all. And it's the same thing as in Diablo 4. Like if you have it, or in these ARPGs, if you have a godly strategy that makes a lot of money and you don't need to do anything, that is very, very, very appealing to me. You still have your grandma? Lucky, man. You inherited a house from your dad's passing. I assume my mom's house will go half to me, half to Lee, but I'm gonna be a good big brother and I'm just gonna give it to Lee because I think he wants to live there and I just got this house, so I could take my half and he could try to pay for the other half out of his inheritance, but that doesn't seem like the move. The move feels like just give Lee the house, just be a good big brother, so that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna give it to him. Because I'm nice. Honestly, my brother deserves it though, because my brother, like, I had to do the subathon and I had to move right when my mom passed. So my brother did all the work with that to set it up. And my mom was kind of very particular about the care she received. She wanted my brother to take care of her and not me because I don't know, my mom has always had a problem like burdening me. She didn't ever want to distract me. She didn't ever want me to lift a finger for her. She wanted me to just go be successful. But she kind of viewed Lee differently. Whenever she needed something, she would always ask Lee. And I told her 1,000 times, Mom, I'd be happy to help you. You're my mom. You raised me. Let me know what you need and I'll go get it for you. I'll help you with anything. But my mom was just very weird about that. She didn't really want my help, so Lee was fine with doing it all. So Lee did most of it. And he obviously never got any compensation for taking care of my mom. So me giving him half the house is a nice way to compensate him, I mean, for all of his work. Yeah, I don't know why. My mom she never wanted my help. She wanted me to go cure cancer. She wanted me to go make a successful stream. She wanted me to go make money and invest it. She wanted me to do all these other things that weren't that. I I didn't fix it. Blizzard fixed it with a patch. What's my roly-poly gear? Here, you can make a clip. Spoiler alert, my gear sucks. In fact, I need to go fix it. My pants are terrible. I have to go fix them right now. I'll do way more damage. This patch made your game a lag fest? Wow, this patch did the complete opposite for me. I went from not being able to play at all to being able to play. Like, can't even log in. Which sorcerer build is best now? I think it's still Lightning Spear, isn't it? Will I continue Cyberpunk 2077? I will, as long as you guys want to watch, sure. If you guys want to watch, I will. I promised you that I would play it on stream. We've only played it for about 10 hours so far. I wasn't getting any error codes. None. It was just close. Crash. No errors. I've told them that, Shorty. I've told them to give us that before. Oh shit, I didn't fix the pants. When is the hot tub stream? That'll probably be the thing that we do last. Anybody who's ever moved can probably attest to this, but when I get off stream, guys, every day, I work. I'm doing work on my house. And it's going to be probably at least another month of work on this house. So I don't have access to a hot tub, so I'm going to have to figure out how I can rent one and stuff. And Sarah has to be okay with Sarah's in it as well, so Sarah has to be okay with participating. Yeah, like there's a lot of things that I had to fix. Like I'll just give you some. Here are some examples. I couldn't get a mailbox key. I couldn't get one. Like I've had to have World War III to get a key to my mailbox. I finally got it yesterday after fighting and fighting and fighting with the post office. I finally have my key. It took me 2 weeks to get a key to my mailbox to open it. There was mail in it, by the way, that I needed sitting in the mailbox, but I can't fucking open it. I didn't have a washer or a dryer or a fridge. I had to order all three. Guess what? The washer and dryer didn't come with the risers that I had ordered. So I had to have the company come back out and schedule it and lift them up and put the risers on. My fridge that they delivered to me, brand new fridge, was broken. The handle was broken. So then they said, well, do you want a technician to come out or do you want a new fridge? And I said, well, if it's just the handle, I guess a technician. But if that wouldn't have worked, I would have had to order a new fridge. One of the top parts of the stairs was falling apart and there was a warranty for it. Took a week for the guy to come fix the stairs. There was a problem with the mini fridge that we had because it doesn't sit level on the floor because the floor isn't level. So then the cold air that's blowing out from the fan was blowing directly into the carpet because it wasn't level. So then I had to level the floor. And then part of where some of the plumbing was had collapsed, and then there was a problem with the ventilation system and this and that and this and that and I'm just getting started, guys. This is just the beginning. So, and there's still quite a few problems that I have not solved. For example, one simple example, I can't see my mini map right now. You want to know why I can't see it? Because the sun is beaming through the window to my right, shining on the mini map, and I can't see it. You want to know why? Because there's no blinds. And we called all the blinds people to get a consultation to put blinds on, and they couldn't see us for 2 weeks. They can finally come tomorrow. The internet is not set up correctly. I have it like set up in a weird way just so I can stream, but it's not set up correctly. They have to come back out and fix it. Anyway, the original question was, when's the hot tub stream? Probably not soon. Probably not for like at minimum at least another month while I fix everything. We got to fix a lot of stuff. Do I sleep well? Yeah. Pretty good. It'll be better when all this stuff is done, but yeah, better. Good enough. Use a newspaper and duct tape to fix the blinds issue. Thank you. Yeah, maybe instead I'll just consult you for all of my homeowner issues. No, it's a really nice house. Don't get me wrong, it's a nice house. But no matter how nice your house is, nothing is perfect. There is, like, for example, when I bought the house, I talked to a home inspector, and the home inspector had done over 1,000 home inspections. And he said, never once in my life, ever one time, have I ever inspected a home and everything was perfect. It's never happened. Not one time. It's impossible. There is no possible way that you can do everything perfect. It's impossible. You'll never do it. And the home inspection actually came back pretty favorably. There weren't that many issues. He said there's nothing in this inspection that can't be fixed. There's no catastrophic issues. The foundation is good, the furnace, the AC are good, the attic is good, the plumbing is good, the electrical is good. So all of the most major problems are fine. But that doesn't mean that there aren't 100 little mini problems. Am I going to get a home gym? Yep. I just ordered the rubber floor. You know the little connecty rubber flooring stuff? I have the weights. I have the weights already. I have the rubber flooring. I need to order like a Smith machine. Is that what they're called? Smith machine. And then I need cardio, and that's it. Yeah, the gym puzzles. They should arrive today, actually. It's kind of the opposite here, toys. Well, I guess it depends on how you look at it. Yes, the materials in the olden days could like survive like 5 tornadoes, but at least in Nebraska. So here's an interesting thing about building a home in Nebraska. If you want to build a home, so let me back up here. If you want to build a home in Nebraska, the state has to inspect the home at multiple stages of the home. So if you want to build one, you actually, in a lot of cases, don't need a home inspector unless you want to order one at like the very end to look for like minor things, because the state has to pass an inspection twice before you can build the home. And the building codes are actually more rigorous than they used to be. So the materials might not be exactly the same, but the building codes are actually pretty rigorous. Yes, it is a good idea. No matter what you're doing, if you're purchasing a home or you're building a new home, you should always get a home inspector. But Nebraska specifically, I don't know about the other states, require 2 inspections before they can even finish the home. It's required. So if you can't, first of all, if you're buying a new home, you should be able to afford an inspector. But if you couldn't, at least it's inspected twice by the city. How did I manage to play D4 again? Blizzard released a new patch to let me play. That's exactly it. Bud Lightyear. VA has pre and post drywall. Yeah. Yes. Do I know which class I will play in PoE 2? McLary, I couldn't even name you a class in PoE 2. I don't know any of them. But despite that, I actually can't answer that question. I will play all of them. Probably, almost certainly. Oh shit, I forgot to upgrade the pants. Let me just go out now and do it now. Oh, I can't leave. All right. Can I T out? What's my current goal? Get XP. I was supposed to already be Paragon 300. I can't be a streamer that's not Paragon 300. If that happens, then the terrorists win. Okay, let's fix the master working here on the pants. Oops. Okay, that's good. Nope. It's a 1 in 25, boys. Not good odds. Okay, one chance. Rip. Should only take me 1 in 5 after hitting the resolve stacks initially. So that's 2, and it should take me on average 5 tries to hit 1. Okay, here comes try number 3. Failed it. Rip. Oh for 4. Oh for 6. Supposed to be a 1 in 5. Oh for 7. Oh for 8. Supposed to be a 1 in 5. I went 0 for 8. 0 for 9. I'm 0 for 9. Okay, can we go 0 for 10? Yep. Let's open an Excel file. Uh, 1 minus 4/5 up caret to the d6. We're here. currently. So we have, there's an 89% of the time I should have already hit what I wanted. So we're in the final. See if I can go 0 for 11 now. Okay, here we go. 0 for 11. Yes. Fuck yeah. We're here, boys. We're here. Keep it rolling. Yes. 91.4% chance of me. Okay, can we go to the next one? Yes. Fucked again. Awesome. 93.1% chance that I would have hit it by now. Can I get the next? Yes! Screwed again. There's a 94.5% chance that I would have hit it by now. I missed a 1 in 5. How many times? I missed a 1 in 5 13 times in a row. It's like rolling a 5-sided dice and trying to get a 5, rolling 13 times and not getting a single 5. So beautiful. I failed a 1 in 5 13 times in a row. Al Furious, Botter, Irresponsible Adult, Palliser, thank you so much for the subs, guys. I spent 15,000 Opticite trying to get one item to level 2 and I couldn't do it. Okay, here we go. Oh, god damn it. Dude, I'm actually mad when I hit it. I just want to keep getting screwed over and over and over. If you had an infinite amount, one of them would never get to roll a 5. I mean, you can just see how the odds play out. You can just extend this down. You can just change this number to whatever you want. So if I type a 50 here, what are the odds of missing a 1 in 5 50 times in a row? What about 100 times? Pretty much already at 100 times. It's, what about 80? What about 90? If you rolled a 5-sided dice and trying to get a 5 and you missed it 90 times in a row and it was actually equal weighting, that would only happen, what 2 in, what is this, a trillion, quadrillion, whatever that number is? 1 in half a trillion times, or whatever that number is. But already when you put it at 100, let's put it at 95. 100 times is the odds are so low that it's essentially impossible. So you're saying the chance isn't 1 in 5? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it's funny how screwed I get when the odds are 1 in 5. No, thank you, Todd, because Duriel doesn't give any XP. So you're saying there's a chance? A computer only generates pseudo random numbers. Yeah, that's always an interesting question. So imagine that you had to tell a computer, you had to design a program to tell a computer to draw a random number. Random. How would you do it? How would you tell a computer to do that? So one example is when someone hits the random number button, you could have it pick like the 20th decimal of the time. Like, oh, it's 11:22 and how many seconds? If you counted it to like the quadrillionths of a second, you could grab the 12th digit beyond the decimal, and you wouldn't be able to precisely pick what that is, so you could call it random. But that's not random though. You're picking a very specific digit for a specific unit of time. It isn't random. So whatever program you type in to choose it, it's actually a very difficult process to tell a computer to pick something randomly. My friend is a triple major in computer engineering, electrical engineering, and mathematics, and he has to design police radios. And sometimes they have to design random functions in the police radios. And I remember one time he was explaining to me about how they tried to design a random function and how it picked the 10th number beyond a decimal for a coordinate for a particle that was moving around, and how it moves around, they can't there's no rhyme or reason, they can't figure it out as to how the particle moves. So the random function locates the coordinates of the particle and then grabs whatever the 10th digit after the decimal of wherever that particle is at that particular time and records that as a random value. This is how you exactly M3X exactly. Yeah, I mean, for our purposes, random is how random does random need to be? Particles are inherently chaotic. Yes, but maybe a better way to phrase that is particles seem chaotic to us, but there is probably an explanation of exactly how they behave if only we could figure it out, right? It's like a lack of knowledge. Yeah. Be right back 1 second. I also need to figure out when we need to pick up Callie, because Callie had a procedure done on her teeth to fix her teeth. So we need to go get her soon. Be right back 1 second. All right, I sent Blizzard a message. Okay, I told him I think it's fixed, so. Why is every streamer acting as if the season is the hottest shit since sliced bread? I've never been this bored in Diablo 4 before, not even in season 1. You can have a new expansion all that you like, new areas to explore, new classes to play. If it's blatantly overtuned with zero challenge, nothing comes even close. All fan favorite builds are nerfed into oblivion. There's like one handful of builds to play, just straight off boring my nuts off. Well, first of all, I would say most of the things that you said are true. I don't really have a lot of counter arguments to everything that you said. I would say I'd agree with most of what you said. But remember something. The whole second part of your paragraph was unintended. Blizzard in the patch before the expansion came out nerfed the shit out of the Spiritborn. They tried to get it right and nerf it. They knew it was way too strong. And actually, this might be a crazy statement. The Spiritborn is probably still the strongest class without this, but the things that make the Spiritborn the strongest are not really anything to do with the design of the Spiritborn. It's bugs. Bugs, unintended interactions, unintended scaling, stuff that should multiply when it should add is breaking the Spiritborn. These are gonna 1000% be removed. Blizzard could have already removed them. They could have already fixed them. They did a poll and they asked people, should we fix this? And the poll went exactly the way that I thought, and it said no. And the reason why is there's a lot of couch dads out there that they made a Spiritborn and they're having fun with their overpowered class. And if you nerf it, like they said that they wouldn't in the past, they're going to get really upset because they don't have time to make another character. So while you and I might be bored that it's way too overpowered, I agree. We have to wait until at least the mid-season or the next season to correct it. Now, another issue that you didn't talk about, which I think is the biggest problem with Diablo 4, by far, in my opinion, is there is no endgame. You make a strong build, and then what do? Nothing. You could already kill Duriel easily. You could already kill Uber Lilith easily. Climbing the pit means nothing. Absolutely nothing. There's nothing to do in the game. That's the problem. If they took out the bugs for the Spiritborn and they gave us an endgame system, the game would be pretty fun. So when you said streamers are overhyping the expansion, I'm not sure who you're referring to. I don't know if you're talking about me or other people. I said the expansion is probably the best version of Diablo 4 we've ever had. I completely still think that. I don't let the bugs that are going to get fixed in a moment influence my overall judgment. And Diablo 4 never had an endgame, and it still doesn't have an endgame. But the new progression system, at least, is a lot better. There's a lot of things that were improved. We're about to get an armory system. So we have pets that pick up our gold now and our materials. I mean, there's a lot of things that are better. I still think this is the best version of Diablo 4. So again, back to the original point, I agree with a lot of what you said, but I actually don't think you pointed out the biggest problem. The biggest problem that you already pointed out is going to be fixed immediately. It could have already been fixed, but we voted not to do it. By the way, guys, there is I do not have the functionality to scroll up in chat. Someone had a big paragraph. I wanted to read it, but I actually can't scroll up and I lost it. I'm a couch dad. I don't have time to make a second character, and you still say nerf the shit to the ground. Well, they will. It's either mid-season or next season, one of the two. What even is an endgame system at this point? I would consider PoE's mapping system to be an endgame system. Their mapping system into their boss ladder, into their Uber boss ladder, is definitely an endgame system. What's an example of an endgame system that you would make? Listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. If I'm making a video game, okay. Let's start with the basics. Let's start with the foundation of a game. The thing that is going to make my game successful, and the thing that Blizzard relies super, super heavily on, is appealing to the masses. This is the foundation of my game. I agree that I want to appeal to the masses. What does that mean? Well, that means that the game needs to have a difficulty option or a base difficulty that someone with not a lot of time, skill, or knowledge can play. So my first goal is whatever in the campaign of the game that you have an option like an easy mode where you're just going to kind of cruise through it and you can enjoy the game. That's the first thing that I would build. Then from there, I'm just going to continue with the same demographic. I want to build it for the masses first. So in my endgame system, I need there to be clear and obvious steps to it. Not necessarily clear defined paths on how you complete it, but clear milestones to hit that are significant. For example, kill a prime evil. Kill Mephisto or Diablo or Baal. It is not going to be easy to kill one of these guys. You're going to have to put in some work. You're going to have to farm for some things. You're going to need a decent build and some decent gear. But it will be obtainable for even a casual player without a ton of knowledge of the game. You will be able at least to do this. But here's the problem. Now I need more and more and more systems added beyond there. Several more systems that get harder and harder and harder with increasingly better rewards. And by the time you get towards one of the end of the steps, now I'm moving away from this demographic. I have already built a game and an endgame system far more robust and far more in-depth than Diablo 4 for you. And along the way, there's going to be a ton of awesome rewards and cosmetics and chase items for even people that don't have a lot of time to play. But after this, now it's where I get to have some fun. Now I want to build a real endgame system. One thing that I love about what Path of Exile does, people love this. Whether they say it or not, they love it, whether they recognize it or not. People love the Pokemon system. This is exactly what PoE does. They just use the Pokemon system. The whole thing of gotta catch them all. People love that shit. They love running around and collecting stuff. The thing that PoE does is they have a gotta catch 'em all system, which gives you points into an endgame talent tree. This is an awesome idea. I like the system. They could do more things though. There could be a gotta catch 'em all item thing. You know how Diablo 2 people love hunting for grail items? And in PoE, they have the unique stash tab where you could hunt for all the uniques, but it actually doesn't mean anything. You could actually tie it into that as well. And you could also directly correlate it to getting a power. So that way, even if some level of power. So even if you picked up a unique that was shit for you and you didn't care about it, it could actually really benefit you. This is what they kind of did in a very shitty way in Diablo 3, where now when you find a primal ancient that's garbage for you, at least you get a primal ancient mat. So there's that. Then I would very, very heavily focus. Some of the best content is created by content creators. And I'm not saying that because I'm a content creator. If I quit content creation today, I would say the same thing. You want to know how I could build a lot of fun in the games? Yes? What's up? Just saying hi? What? Right, yeah. What's up? Yeah, what did they say? Well, Bad news, boys. Bad news. So Callie, there's things wrong with her teeth. So we took her about a year and a half ago to have her teeth completely looked at and polished and brushed, and one of her back teeth was like cracked in half. So they like super, you have two choices. You can either pull it or you can super glue it together. And they decided to super glue it, and they said she'd be fine. But we noticed like Callie has not I don't know, there's been something wrong with her teeth, we think. So we took her to the vet, and they did a pre-surgery whatever consultation, and they said her teeth didn't look too bad. So it might just be, again, like a brushing and a polishing and just seeing if any of her teeth are cracked. And that is not what happened. So they just called us and they said, Callie is going to have to be under for several more hours. And 9 of her teeth have enough bone loss that they're going to have to pull them. And yeah, there's a lot of like bone loss, I guess, in her jaw. And so the first question that Sarah asked is, did we do something wrong? Because we feed Callie very, 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 I would say, high quality food. Callie gets like Callie has so many toys, and she has very, very high quality food. We buy her like the fresh doggy chicken and carrots, and she loves like fresh green peppers. We cut up the green peppers for her. She loves those. We don't give her anything very, very hard to chew on at all. No toys, no food. So it's actually very surprising. We're like, so did we destroy her teeth? And they said no. It's just she's getting old. So they said she will be fine, down 9 teeth, but her jaw, the bones are eroding away in her jaw. So she's going to have like the equivalent form of like doggy applesauce for a while, and we're going to have to manually brush her teeth every single night. And yeah, I'm not really sure what else we could do for her, but that's not good. That's not good, because we don't give her anything that would break her teeth at all. Not a toy and not food. So that's not good news. It just means that the bone is eroding away in her mouth on its own. So that's not good. That's really not good. I don't care about the money. It's going to cost a lot of money for this procedure, but I don't care at all. I'll pay it easily. That's not the problem. The problem is Callie's jaw is starting to erode away. How old is she? She's going to be 12 in January. Yeah, we will, Mr. Honor Seeker. How you doing, buddy? If I was, here's the thing. I want to make a game back to the gaming question. I would want to make a game that absolutely appeals to the masses. If I could only give like a 60-second speech, I'm speaking to the entire world and they're listening to me about my video game, I'd be like, listen, if you're a casual gamer and you just want a really, really fun game that you can log into and have a great campaign and play some endgame and build a really cool character and earn a lot of cosmetics and have fun with your friends, this game will 1,000% fulfill that. You are the foundation of our game. 100%. You will get that out of this game. However, my main focus in making a game is for the die-hard fans of the game. The people that I'm talking to that love Diablo, where Diablo is one of your favorite pastimes, where crawling through dungeons and searching for rare treasure and trying to achieve ultimate glory against the darkest forces of evil. If that is your fantasy, I have built this game for you. I have put so many challenges and rare things to farm in this game that I will make sure that you never get them all. And if you do, if one player in the world gets every achievement and gets all of the items, I will immediately, at any point during any season, release a tidal wave more of them for you to go hunt for. And that's what will keep the game fun. You can always get more and more shit. The rewards will always get better and better and better. I will always make the challenges greater and greater and greater. I built the game both to appeal to the masses initially, but the rest of the further endgame system is for the true lovers of the genre. I am not just going to test you in the final versions of the endgame. Gear will not be enough to save you. You're going to have to play well. You're going to have a good strategy. You're going to have to probably die many, many times at the chance for one successful kill. And that's the way that it's going to be. Because back in the 90s, when developers actually put challenges in the game that were hard to beat, though, that's what made games fun. That's what made it the golden era of gaming. The reason why Elden Ring is fun is, well, you fight a boss that's really, really scary and dangerous, and they kick the shit out of you, and you got to learn. That's what makes it fun. If you don't agree with that, if you don't ever want to be challenged and you just want to lazily play a video game, I did not make this video game for you. You should not buy this video game. Simple. I didn't make this video game for you. And that's it. Would I make an ARPG? Maybe. Oh, these pants are really good. Man, I'm really bummed out about the news about Callie. We were not supposed to get a call saying that she needs 9 teeth pulled. I haven't seen that video. I do want to watch it though. Yeah, they had this 30-minute showcase. I can't understand. Are you talking about me, Walio? I can't understand that people that have 5-digit hours in these games don't want to be stuck to a single game to the rest of your lives and enjoy variety. But you, if you're talking to me, Walio, you and I are talking about completely different things if you're talking to me. I don't know if you're referencing me or somebody else. You're talking to another chatter. Oh, okay. Well, let me address your point anyway. Even though you weren't talking to me, let me address that point because some people will say that about me. People correlate things that aren't correlated. And then I know exactly how they will respond, and the answer is no. So people will say, Rax, if you keep building upon the endgame over and over and over, and you keep putting in really cool mounts and prizes and rewards to earn in the game all the time, then I'm going to be stuck playing your game all the time, and I don't want to do that. Don't want to dedicate my life to it. I want to do other things. I want to play other games. I got to take my kids to soccer practice. It's kind of like, I always think back to this. I always thought, I don't know why. Like, again, not to bring up politics, but I'll never forget this. There was a debate between Barack Obama and Mitt Romney. Or no, it wasn't even Barack Obama versus Mitt Romney. It was the Republican debate where they were trying to elect a president to go against Obama. And they eventually chose Mitt Romney. And one of the questions that was posed to Mitt Romney, I'll never forget this, was, Mitt, a lot of people say that you should not be the president-elect because you come from a very wealthy family, and you keep talking about how the average person, living paycheck to paycheck, and you keep talking about how the average people and how you're going to help them and how you know what they feel like. But that's a lot of voters are saying that's very disingenuous of you because you haven't struggled, right? Your father was very wealthy and you are very wealthy, you have hundreds of millions of dollars or whatever. What would you say to those voters that say that you're out of touch with them? And I'll never forget what Mitt Romney said. It was just I thought this was the greatest answer I've ever heard in my life. He goes, I will never in a million years apologize to anybody for being successful. I was like, holy shit. And the speaker was just like, I was like, wow. I was like, that was such a good comeback. And everyone was just like, it's like, sorry, I made businesses and they worked. Do you have like a real question for me? Anyway, the reason why I brought that up is if anybody says, Rax, I don't want to play your endgame system. You're adding layers and layers and layers to it. By the way, there can be a point where the layers suck when it gets like too complicated. Complicated is bad. Additional challenge and effort is good. But if it's complicated, if you need an encyclopedia to figure out what to even do, that's bad. So that's one way you could do it bad. Let's say you don't do that. Let's just say you make a cool endgame system, gotta catch them all system, and it keeps getting deeper and deeper and deeper and more challenging. I will never apologize to anyone who tells me that they don't want to do all the other stuff. If you don't want to do all the other stuff, I am not going to make my game shittier to accommodate your lifestyle. I'm trying to make the game as awesome as possible. And I want to let everybody engage with the game. But the degree at which you don't want to engage with the game anymore has nothing to do with me designing the game. I'm going to make the game as intricate and deep and cool and exciting as I possibly can. And my whole idea is to try to give you close to an endless amount of really cool, non-recycled, non-horseshit content. And if I hear one person, if you complain to me about the content itself, if you say, this boss was unfair, this boss's timing was stupid, this boss's hitboxes were terrible, that is feedback I will take to the bank all day long and fix. Even if you say, I don't like the style of this encounter, I like styles of this encounter better. Perfect. Keep the feedback rolling. But if you ever say to me, Rax, I'm getting FOMO because you're adding too much content to the game and I can't play through it all, this is just in one ear, out the other. I'm going to continue making the game as great as I can all the time. If you ever complain to me about too much content, too many things to do, if you can't tell me qualitatively what's wrong with it, I don't want to hear it. I will never, ever change the development cycle to adhere to people who don't want to play the game. And that's it. It's non-negotiable. How do you choose between bulwark and concussive strikes on runes? Not sure I understand the question, Tylatov. Can you tell me more about the question? What are you asking me? Should you use the bulwark rune or a concussive strike rune? Not sure I understand the question. They fixed the game with the patch. Now I can log in. Yeah, concussive stomp, I think is what he meant. Well, they both invoke another class's skill if you're using that for your other rune word. It's just whichever one would keep you alive more. Concussive stomp gives you stagger, which is pretty worthless in this patch. Bulwark keeps you alive, which is also pretty worthless. So I guess doesn't make a huge difference, if that was your question. I like bulwark. I've been using bulwark on everything. What do I think is better, Quill Volley or Evade? Evade is better for everything in the game for speed farming. Quill Volley is better if you want to push pit 100. I'm a hammered in the maggot lair. Wish me luck. A fate worse than death. I hope you have an enigma, buddy. Did I vote? I did, but if you don't mind, I don't want to say who I voted for. My vote doesn't matter at all, though. My Nebraska always votes Trump's, or not Trump, Republicans. So you go vote just for fun, I guess. But my vote is just for fun. I'll tell you what, though. It had to be pretty exciting if you lived in Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin. If you live there, your vote actually mattered, like a lot. Like, I guess you could say every vote matters, but it's just not true. Well, I mean, it is literally true, but with circumstantially it's not really true. You want to know what was the biggest flip was Michigan. Michigan was pretty much supposed to be Democratic. It's like straight up supposed to be Democratic. It actually voted for Trump by a good margin. So Michigan was very surprised. I think Michigan was the most surprising result. Yes, Michigan could. The only way Kamala had to win Wisconsin and Michigan and Pennsylvania. Did Kamala get Wisconsin even? I know she lost Michigan. She lost Michigan and Pennsylvania. Did she lose Wisconsin too? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think Trump's gonna get 309, right? 309. Yeah, from all the data and the polling, the only state that actually genuinely surprised me was Michigan. I thought Michigan was gonna go Democratic, but nope. That was the everything else went pretty much exactly as I thought it would. Got a really good green screen. Yeah, I green screened a room as if I moved. Five head idea. Welcome back to D4. Thank you. Had a week off, not voluntarily, but drama. Wait, there's drama, Karamon? What happened? How do I feel about Cyberpunk so far? I absolutely love the game. I love it. Did I like Silverhand? Is that John Wick? Why do I love Cyberpunk? In general, I like shooter games. Some of you guys may not know this, but I've won a lot of FPS tournaments in my day. Like I'm old and shitty now, but I used to have the aim of a god. Um, I like shooter games, first of all. That's why I'm gravitating toward the guns. Um, really like the story, man. I really like the environment. It's nice. It's just a great game. I love the graphics. What games did I compete on? Halo. Went to a lot of local tournaments, went to some national tournaments too, and some regional tournaments. Rax is a dirty controller player. I didn't have a computer growing up, Karamon. Didn't have a computer. Well, yeah, I didn't have a computer, but I had a 64 and I had a PlayStation and I had a Super Nintendo, so I grew up playing on controller. Can't teach an old dog new tricks. I'll tell you what. So I play Fortnite now with Sarah. We play a lot. Well, a lot is a stretch, but we play it a fair amount, let's say. Sarah's really, really good at shooter games. She could beat at least 99.9% of you, if not all of you, in shooter games. She is also a multi-tournament winning player. So we play Fortnite because that's the game she really likes. And we last season we were ranked the highest rank in the world. We were ranked Unreal. The season just reset. We're climbing to Unreal right now. I think we're both Diamond 3 right now. It's very hard to climb at the beginning of the season because the beginning of the season everybody starts at like bronze 1. So bronze 1 2 3, silver 1 2 3, gold 1 2 3, diamond 1 2 3, or no, platinum 1 2 3, diamond 1 through 3, elite, champion, unreal. So I think we're diamond 3 right now, so we'll be elite. If we play tonight, we'll get to elite for sure. Maybe probably not champion, but we'll get to elite. And I'll tell you what, both of us play on controller, and it is a big disadvantage. If we played mouse and if I was as good at mouse and key as I am at controller, instead of being like in the middle of the pack in Unreal, I think we could be toward the top of it. Mouse and key is just a far better way to play. It's just I don't know anybody in the top 100 of Fortnite that plays controller. Not one person. That's probably true. It might depend on the game. Well, but Karamon, for Apex players, isn't that based upon the amount of aim assist given to a controller input? Yeah, that's what you're saying. Yeah. I'm talking about under equal aiming conditions. Fortnite is dominated by controller. Well, the top 2 players in the world, the top 3 players in the world are Zemi, Booga, and Peterbot. All 3 of them play mouse and key. All 3 of them. So that's not true at all. Top 3 players in the world all play mouse and key. Zemi is debatable. Bro, have you been seeing him play in the new season? Dude, he literally queues up for 4-player by himself and kills everybody. Like, guys, dude, he's a fucking god, man. Have you seen him? What ended up being the fix for my computer? Blizzard's patch. No changes to my computer. There's no aim assist for PC on controller. Yeah, my brother can play both. Lee plays with us too. He's good as well. My brother can play both controller and mouse and key. And he obviously he's my brother. He grew up with me. We didn't have a computer. But he's actually better at mouse and key because it's just better. It's just in Fortnite, I don't know if the aim assist is different between mouse and key and controller. But my brother says mouse and key is way better. Yeah, Cyberpunk, I would say Cyberpunk is a must play. I would say, like, I'm not far enough into it to appropriately. I don't think I can put Cyberpunk ahead of Elden Ring. Elden Ring is actually pinnacle video game content all time. But Cyberpunk is one of the best games I've ever played so far. It's definitely, if someone came up to me and said Cyberpunk is my favorite game I've ever played, I would not think that that is a crazy statement. Elden Ring, agree to disagree. Oh my god, Toys, you're going to lose points here, man. Big time. You don't like Elden Ring? Toys, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, explain to me what you don't like about Elden Ring. Elden Ring is boring? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. This is pure blasphemy. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? New room, we moved, buddy, we moved. Dark Souls 3 is better. Well, I can't say anything about that cuz I haven't played a Dark Souls game, but in general, for me personally, it is going to be very hard for me to ever vote for a linear game over an open world game. Like even like A Link to the Past was a borderline open world game, because once those three pendants get, like there is kind of an order to it, but you can kind of just roam around in the world and do whatever the hell you want. I'm not a fan of Elden Ring, but that's just because I'm bad. But you can, but Elden Ring, with knowledge of the game, is choose your own difficulty. You can trivialize Elden Ring instantly. You'll never lose. Like borderline never lose to anybody. Go get a really good summon. Go get a Bloodhound Fang. And if you just look up a guide, you can upgrade it to like Somber 9 very, very early. A Somber 9 Bloodhound Fang with a summon trivializes 98% of bosses in the game. You can't lose. There's no way. You're the worst player ever. Summon your summon, go on the side, use your Bloodhound Fang special. It'll hit them for half of their health per hit. You don't even need, yeah, the mimic is good, is the best, but you can't get the mimic super early, right? Like I'm talking about even some basic bitch summon. Packle, Velocitator, Burnt, Mech, Gamer, Breezy. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. The world is back on its axis. Rax returns to Diablo. I'm back, guys. Toys, you can play multiplayer in Elden Ring. Did you know that? Sarah and I played multiplayer Elden Ring. Same world, you just play. Yeah, I think Elden Ring is ultimate god tier game. You have an odd question. If you wore your pink hoodie and played Diablo 4, would it confuse the game as it used to be a blue one? All right. Let me read the question again. I think I lost you in the question. If I wore my pink hoodie and played Diablo 4, it would confuse the game as it used to be a blue one. Okay, I'm going to go with a very solid, I have no idea what you're asking. Pandora Panda Bear. I'm as it's used to seeing a blue hoodie. You don't want it to see it as a blue hoodie, man. You want it to be viewed as a pink hoodie because you don't want the game to be thinking that I'm me because Blizzard hates me. Redirect it. I mean, Frostwind, here's the way that I view it. If you already have really good gear, why would you sell it, you know? I okay, it's like one of my friends can't get this straight. Like he can't separate this in his mind. One of my friends uh and this is the way that you should be in real life. He saves everything, right? He saves everything, he invests everything. He's financially got to be stable even if he had to live for 1,000,000 years, right? So that's great. Boom. Um But then he does the same thing in video games, especially like a cyclical video game like Diablo, where you lose everything in a few months. Guys, we're trying to have fun now. Everyone's trying to like save up and have fun later. We're trying to have fun now. So, as such, when people ask me, Rax, I've been playing for a month. I got this really good item. Should I sell it or should I use it? Bro, you should use it. How much longer are you gonna play for, man? Do you play all 3 months of the season, or are you gonna play for another week? You know how many times people come to me, hey Rax, I bought all this gear and I bought all these mats, but I just never used them and I'm quitting. Here, you can have them, bro. You would have had way more fun if you would have just used it. So if your gear, if the season's just starting, and you find the greatest weapon ever and you want to sell it for 20 billion gold and it buys you your entire character, you can certainly do that. That makes sense. But this far into the season, man, if you get something really good, I would just wear it. Oh. Carl, thanks for becoming a member. I've been following you since Diablo 2. Thanks for everything, Rax. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. Is my fan on? I need to turn my fan on. It's getting hot in here, man. Have I played Black Myth Wukong? Yep. We got all the way to the very, very end of Black Myth Wukong, and then I was like, I'm not really feeling this anymore. And then I stopped. I stopped like one or two bosses into chapter 6. I believe chapter 6 is the last one. I'm just like, I'm not enjoying this anymore. I thought it was a great game, but I thought the ending bosses had a pretty terrible design. The ending bosses were just 99% dodging. Dodge, 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 dodge. Hit one thing. Dodge, 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 dodge. I was just like, I'm done with this. So whatever boss I was fighting, I beat it, and I said, I'm done. Have I played Heroes of Might and Magic 3? Heroes of Might and Magic 3 was my entire childhood. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. That's like every Souls game? Not really. If you watch me fight Prime Radon on my YouTube, I dodge, like, on average, I would say twice or 3 times, and then I can hit. Black Myth Wukong was 9 dodges in a row and then a hit on some of the endgame bosses. Elden Ring has free multiplayer. You need a plugin for it, but it works. And you can also set the difficulty. It has like a base difficulty where it adds like whatever the multiplier is, like double the health or whatever, but you can change it. You can put it to the same health as normal, which would make it super easy. I think you can both have a summon. So Sarah and I don't know if you guys ever watched this stream, but on Sarah's stream, Sarah and I fought level 1 with a starter weapon. We fought what's the guy's name? Tree Sentinel? The boss at the very beginning of the game that just murders everybody. We fought Tree Sentinel for an hour and a half on like the hard setting of multiplayer. Took us an hour and a half to beat him. We died probably 40 times. And we finally beat him. Every single one of our hits was hitting him for like 3 damage. It was actually freaking hilarious. I think there are difficulty settings in multiplayer mode, if I remember correctly. Yes, it's a mod. It's a mod to play multiplayer. It works very well. It works very well. Sarah and I played it. It was good. I already responded to you, Daywalker. You can do D4 again. Blizzard released a patch. Once they released a patch, it fixed it. The patch that they released fixed my issue. So I never found anything wrong with my computer. In fact, I spent an entire week doing diagnostics on my computer. Everything I've actually found is my computer works great. So that's a great Starforge. That's a great Starforge marketing thing. Everybody go get a Starforge, because I concluded there was nothing wrong with my computer. Nothing. I benchmarked all components 1 year after it, is all performing very well. It was an issue with Blizzard's patch, not my computer. Yeah, thank you, Amorphous. Yeah, we will obviously decorate it. Yeah, I was sure that it was not my computer. I was certain. Ranty just gifted 5 subs. It says a little welcome back gift. Thank you, my dude. I guess I should have asked this a long time ago. I haven't even been paying attention. Does anybody want to farm? Does anybody want to farm XP? Is anybody going for Paragon 300? Wants to do speed 100s or something? Post your account name if you haven't gotten a chance to play. I guess I should have asked this like 2 hours ago. Guess I could give away this staff. All right. Let's get Coogan here and Crazy Biatch. And Dewey Lex. First 3 account names that I saw. Let me switch to my other Spiritborn here. All right. So 40% is garbage. Oh, I might have turned off crossplay to try to make my game work. Let's see. No, it's on. Oh shit, I need to put my Shaco in my stash. Okay, thank you, Daywalker. Is there a way I can use my Prime sub on mobile? I don't know. Can you Prime sub on mobile, guys? Does anybody know the answer? Is my Spiritborn leveling guide viable, or did enough things change that you should refer to the Maxroll guide? The leveling guide should have changed the least out of everything. Both of them will work perfectly for you. My guide is great. The Maxroll guide is great. Both of them will obliterate the content for you. You started to watch my D3 150 pushes, and you're starting to realize how much more complicated Diablo 3 was than Diablo 4. Yeah, and in Diablo 3, it took you're probably learning as you're probably learning as you are going through. Diablo 3 was way just many levels uncomparable, more challenging than Diablo 4 to try to get a rank 1 clear. Unfortunately, getting a rank 1 clear in Diablo 4 is, first of all, there is no such thing as a rank 1 clear because there's no leaderboards. But even if there were leaderboards, it doesn't mean anything. If you get a rank 1 clear, it means that your gear is good enough to get a rank 1 clear. It's only a function of your gear level. It has nothing to do with skill. So it's pretty meaningless. What does clear mean? Oh, I just mean either clearing the highest pit level versus GR level, and if you can clear the highest level in both, then it would just be based on speed. The issue was Blizzard's patch. Blizzard released a patch that solved everything. It wasn't my computer. Trump 2024, let's go. I'm glad that you're happy, man. I'm trying to stay out of the politics here. People come here to watch video games, but yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. Trump is our next president. It'll be interesting. We should have 2 entirely new candidates next time because there is absolutely no way in hell that they will run Kamala Harris ever again. So that's the end of her reign. I actually wouldn't mind at all having a female president if there could be a really good candidate. That would not bother me. Yeah, Trump fixed Diablo. I have a feeling that in my lifetime we will have a female president. Rax should be president. There is I would say there's a 0% chance that I would ever run for president. I would say 0. Yeah. No chance. I don't want to be president. This might be very conceited of me to say, but I think if I had a desire to be president, I think I would be a good president. I think I would be honest. I think I would be fair. I think I would make good on the promises that I would make, and any promises that I could not uphold, I would explain to you in great detail how I tried to do it and why it did not work, and I'd just be honest with you. I think I would be a pretty good president, but I don't want to be president, so I never will be. And even if I wanted to be president, I don't have the money or the backing or the background or the pedigree to even run anyway. So I could never get elected anyway. So I think if I could become president, that I think I would do a good job, but I have no interest in doing it, and I don't have the background or the money or the backing or anything to be president or to run for it. Hi, Ghost Runner. How's it going, buddy? You don't think Vance will be a good VP? I'll be honest with you. I don't really know much about Vance. I should probably learn more about him. I don't know anything about him. I don't really know much about him, really. He fucks couches. Well, that's +1 for Vance. That's good. That's one thing I like about him. That's good. First question, does he like tacos? I wonder if yeah, Elon is a part of Trump's presidency, right? I wonder if I could ask Elon to do me a favor. I wonder if Elon can get the DMCA canceled. Because the DMCA is so effing dog shit. Am I going to hit level 300 today? No chance, buddy. No chance. What don't I like about the DMCA? Um, everything. I guess I haven't read it in full, but every single thing about it I despise. So let me give you an example. Let me give you here's an example. Okay. I'm going to try to explain this. This is a little bit complicated. So follow me here. Follow me. It actually applies to both platforms, but for simplicity's sake, let's just talk about YouTube. So, Woody and I understand how the streaming setup works, right? So here's what Woody and I do. We play whatever music we want on Twitch. And while we are simultaneously multi-streaming to YouTube, we don't play the music. Okay, so follow me here. It's going to get complicated. Music on Twitch, simultaneously no music on YouTube. Last week, Crimson Market did a giveaway for a computer. Woody was drawing the giveaway. So I opened Woody's stream and clicked unmute only to hear him talk for 30 seconds while he drew a winner for the computer. After he drew the winner, I muted his stream and I closed it. When I unmuted his stream, I unmuted his Twitch, which was a horrible fucking mistake. I should have unmuted him on his YouTube live stream. And 30 seconds of a techno song played through my browser, and my browser's sound plays on YouTube, which means it was Woody's voice plus 30 seconds of a techno song. Immediately when I ended my stream, I got an email from YouTube letting me know that 100% of my revenue from that stream on YouTube went to that record label. Or did you follow me there on what happened? Because of the DMCA. The DMCA says if you play 1 second of a copywritten song, even accidentally, if you play 1 second of a copywritten song on your stream, 100% of your revenue earned by that media goes to the artist. Let me give you another example. I'll give you another example. The Gamer Awards 2 years ago sponsored me to co-stream their award ceremony. Okay. The ceremony itself did not have any commercials. There was no commercials built into the ceremony. However, when the guy was speaking and he would say, "Oh, introducing Samuel L. Jackson," and he would start clapping, the speakers in the game show awards, they would play 5 seconds of music of anything, maybe 5 seconds of the Macarena, 5 seconds of this, 5 seconds of that, every time a speaker would come out. Because they did that, at the end of the stream, 100% of my money was taken away and divided between 20 different record labels, because every time a new speaker came out and they played 5 seconds of a song, it demonetized my entire YouTube stream. So anyway, what the DMCA essentially says is, under no circumstances can you play someone else's music. And if you do, all of your money is taken. So then you might think, well, Rax, that sounds fair to me because if you play their music, otherwise, how will they make money? First of all, the record companies are the ones swimming in money. The ones who get screwed are the artists. And the artists get screwed not because I'm playing their music. They get screwed because of the record labels, not because of me. Another thing is this law was made like 30 years ago when the internet wasn't prominent. And the internet is a very, very different. The internet is a very, very different beast than it was 30 years ago when it essentially didn't exist. It's an archaic caveman rule that doesn't really work in today's society. So another thing is, I'm not even asking for a resolution that's unreasonable. There's a ton of different ways they could completely redo the DMCA. That would be fine. For example, they could require content creators to pay a monthly fee for like a license to play whatever music they want. That thing doesn't really exist right now. I've looked into it. It just doesn't work. But that's another way that it could be fair. Another thing is, with my particular way of sharing music, every artist that I play has benefited more from me playing their music on my stream than I've benefited from playing them. You know how many times I've introduced people to new artists and songs that they have not heard of that are on my playlist that they now like and listen to and buy their CDs or whatever? And they're just one song in an 1,000-song playlist. I could just remove them if they don't want to be in there, and they would just lose the exposure. I would argue that I've provided more value to them than they have provided to me without me paying them, without them fucking over my YouTube. It just makes no sense, and it's just complete dog shit. That's why the DMCA has to go. Write something new, write something for modern times that makes sense, fine. But what you have now is a complete catastrophe. It's an abomination. Why does the DMCA not affect Twitch? It does affect Twitch, but the DMCA record companies, only go after streamers for live. They only DMCA people live. And if you want to DMCA me live, you somehow have to have proof, which requires a lot of effort on their part. So as long as I provide you no proof that my content had music playing while I was live, I am never going to get DMCA'd. So how do I get around that? When you listen to my stream live, the music plays. But when you look at my VOD, there's no music. There's 2 audio tracks. The thing that records the VOD doesn't capture the music source. That's why I have 0 DMCA strikes playing whatever music I want on Twitch. This is not possible on YouTube. They will track you immediately forever. Do all streamers do that? Well, the part that all streamers do is streamers wouldn't dare play copywritten music on their YouTube. You'll never hear that. As far as do they do the other tricks, some of them do, some of them don't. A lot of them do this trick, yes, but not all of them. Oh yes, they'll catch you instantly on YouTube. There's no escaping it. You cannot escape it. No chance. You want to know what's funny? They'll even DMCA you incorrectly. So I have had them send me a copyright strike and take all of my money for a song that did not play on my stream. They thought it did, but they didn't. Like the algorithm got it wrong. Now, here's the funniest thing. Listen to this. You want to hear the insanity of this? YouTube sends me a copyright strike. They say, you played this song on your stream for 10 seconds, so we DMCA'd you. And we took all of your money. I check. Yeah, I didn't play the song. They got it wrong. Fine. So there is an appeal process. You want to know how the appeal process goes? Here's how it goes. You appeal it, and guess who the appeal goes to? It goes to the record company. It doesn't go to YouTube. It goes to the record company. And it sends the record company an email that says, hello, Jim Bob, Vice President of RCA Records. We have an individual here who had a stream where he made $40, and we're saying he played 10 seconds of this song, so we gave you all of his money. But in the dispute, he says the song didn't play. How would you like to handle this dispute? Well, I actually lied to you a little bit in that I made you believe that it actually goes to a person's inbox. You want to know what the record companies have set up? They set up a macro. They set up a bot because they get these messages all the time, all day long, that content creators are appealing that you took their money incorrectly. They set up a bot to automatically decline so they get the money. So guess what happens? The moment I hit submit, hey, I didn't actually play your song, but you took my money, I am instantly rejected by their computer's macro system. They didn't even read it. They didn't read my complaint because it goes to the record company, not to YouTube. That's the system. Imagine that being the system. Can you imagine that? Now, for me personally, if you take my money from one of my YouTube streams, that's fine. That's fine. But like, I am financially stable. I can continue with my life. Do you know how many content creators, like lesser known content creators, really need that $40 stream? It actually impacts them. Is there anybody in the chat where once a week, if you got an email saying $40 was removed from your paycheck for today, would that impact any of you? Maybe once a week you get an email saying, hey, sorry, there was an error here. $40 has been removed from your paycheck. Yeah, some of you say $40 is nothing and it wouldn't mean anything to you, and that's fine, and I'm happy for you. It's the same for me. I lose $40, life goes on, whatever. But for some people, for a lot of people, $40 once a week is devastating. For all the small creators trying to make it out there, YouTube is royally fucking them over with this DMCA shit. Yeah, here's another question. Let me ask you in a different way. Let me ask you some other way. Instead of me asking you, would $40 impact you? Let me ask you a different question. If you got an email once a week saying, hey, we took $40 out of your paycheck today because you did something wrong or something. Let's say half the time you didn't even do anything. Instead of would it impact you financially, would it piss you off? That's a different question. Would it piss you off? Okay, so most people say it would piss you off. So let's say it doesn't actually impact you. Well, for some people it does. But let's say it doesn't impact you. Imagine I'm going to start up my stream. I'm feeling good. I got my coffee. I'm chilling, whatever. And then you get that email and you're just mad. You're just pissed off because you're trying to do your job and you're getting that email for it. You know what fucks smaller content creators even more? React YouTubers. I'm not sure that I agree with that. If you want me to be honest, I think that's a little bit misunderstood. Let me give you an example. Asmongold, for a period of time, reacted to all of my videos. All of my Diablo, it started with Diablo Immortal. When I was like the highest level in the entire world in Diablo Immortal. I had the best character for anybody who didn't spend $1 million on the game. And I was so powerful that I couldn't even play. Diablo Immortal designed the game, so the only way that I could build strength was by buying money. I did everything in the game, and they actually capped me. I could not get stronger. So I started making videos about it. And Asmongold loved that, so he started reacting to them. Asmongold's videos would get 1 million views. My video would get, I don't know, 80,000, let's say. So now let me ask you a question. Did Asmongold hurt me, help me, or neither, just kind of in the middle? What do you think happened? Help for sure. He helped me. He helped you. For sure he helped you. Helped, hurt, middle. He kind of helped you. He helped you, no doubt, neither. Well, instead of me pseudo guessing, let me ask chat a question from YouTube or Twitch. Is there anybody watching my stream right now or who was introduced to my YouTube from Asmongold? Is there anybody who the first time you ever heard of me was from Asmongold that's here right now? Anybody? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, this is just an example. A lot of content creators don't grow their channels because I believe they have very bad strategies, if I'm being honest. I think if there's one thing that I can do when I'm done creating content, if I ever decided to do something else, I think it's possible one day I may partner with up and coming rising stars in YouTube and Twitch and help them. Because a lot of people have the wrong mentalities on so many things on how to be successful. The number one, so think of it like if you opened a bakery, okay? In your town, you opened a bakery, right? You're making pastries and donuts and bagels and fresh bread or whatever. Okay, now, let's say you get a genie with a magic lamp. And the only thing that you really want is you want your bakery to be successful. You just want it to be successful. And the genie will grant you one wish. No stupid wishes like, oh, just give me $1 billion. Well, now, of course, you just win. But if the genie could grant you one reasonable wish, that's something that would help you, that would help promote your bakery and get it kickstarted, what would you wish for? If you only had one wish, what would you wish for? To promote your bakery. Well, there's a lot of things that you could, I guess, a lot of things you could think about wishing for. But let's make an assumption. Free advertising, boobies. Boobies would be good. Yeah, that'd be a good one. A lot of people would come. Publicity, the ability to duplicate money. Well, again, no stupid wishes like that. Like, that doesn't actually have anything to do with your bakery. That just has to do with getting rich. Wish for more wishes. This exercise is going perfectly. Okay, anyway, back to the point. Let's make an assumption. If you are opening a bakery, one would assume that you have a good product, right? You should have a good product. If you suck at baking stuff, why are you opening a bakery? So that, I'm kind of assuming, is already a given. The number one most important thing you could ask for when your bakery is open is to get people to come try your bakery. If I can just get everyone in my town to come to my bakery and order their favorite thing one time, I don't know what my conversion rate will be, but let's say my conversion rate is 10%. 10%, 1 in 10 of people who try my bakery would come again and get some more stuff. You're going to win, provided you have a good product. So when people have a viral video that a lot of people are watching, like you're a really, really small YouTuber, you don't make any money on your channel, you have 500 subs, and then you make a video, and now all of a sudden it's really viral, it has 100,000 views, and people really like it, it's really funny or whatever. Everybody else opening your video, playing it on their channel, laughing, and even saying, you know, hey, throw this guy some support. Here's a link to his channel. I'm spamming it. That is worth so much more than the money that you lost from people naturally finding your channel when no one knew about you. It's worth so much more. So in the bakery example, what you want to know what restaurants and bakeries do a lot of the time? They essentially do what I just told you. How do you get everyone to go try your bakery? You offer the most killer deal ever, and you just operate at a loss. You just say, hey, brand new bakery. I'm going to do mailing ads. I'm going to do online ads. I'm going to do a big billboard. It's going to cost me a lot of money. Brand new bakery. On this day, if you buy anything, you can get one other. Oh. Diablo 4 has run out of. Can I? Let me see something. This at least has an error message though. Okay. Okay. Spoke too soon. Oh. How many reports have I sent to Blizzard? Yes. Yeah, Ellie, I've been trying to help Blizzard fix these problems because I seem to have more problems than any of the streamers. I'm also, I guess I shouldn't say this, but I was going to say I'm also one of the only people that actually care that are trying to help them. A lot of the streamers, when they hate Diablo 4, they just say Diablo 4 sucks and move on, which I is absolutely their right, but I'm actually trying to help them. Did I even have DLSS on? Ray tracing is on. Where's DLSS? Would this be it? Oh, it's not even a choice. They get rid of it or what? Not even a choice. Where is it? Did they take it off? Oh. Okay. Well, that's fine. I mean, if I DC once every 3 hours, that's fine. You just can't DC me every. If you DC me every minute, I'm not going to play your game. If you DC me every 3 hours, that's fine. You need to enable resolution scaling. What? Why would resolution scaling is not DLSS? DLSS is frame generation. Why would resolution scaling be DLSS? DLSS is both resolution scaling and frame generation. Yeah, I think they disabled the option. So wait, you're saying DLSS also helps you scale your resolution up or down? Maybe it's a command launcher. I learned something. I didn't know that. Where am I supposed to go in here? I got lost. Is this it? Okay, I actually didn't know it did both. I guess I need to read up more about DLSS and what it can do. Okay, so it does both. Okay. Everyone's saying that it does both and they're separate things. Yeah, okay. So it used to be only a resolution upscaler. I never used it then, but I started using it in Diablo 4 with the 4090 series because of its frame generation capabilities to like allow you to turn it to ultra settings and still get to like 4K to like the super high frames per second for the monitors, right? I never even looked into the resolution upscaling part of it. I'm playing 1080 on a 4090 because this is my streaming computer and Twitch will only allow me I only have the bit rate to stream to you in 1080p. 4K streaming is not possible. Once they allow 4K streaming, I will play in 4K and stream in 4K. So you might say, well, why don't you play in 4K and downscale in 1080p? Maybe with as powerful as a computer as I have, it could do the downscaling and the quality would not be lost. but the 4K is not super important to me. And I also think there's some kind of an advantage in, I think it's going to take less resources to not downscale the resolution. It's going to take less resources that it doesn't have to render it for me in 4K. And I also think there's an advantage in playing in the same resolution that you guys watch. So my experience is similar to your experience. When you say, I can't see this or this is blurry, if I'm playing at 4K, I might say, well, no, it looks perfect. What's wrong with you? But if I'm playing in 1080p, then I see the same thing that you see. That's why I don't play in 4K or a higher resolution than 1920 by 1080 or whatever. Right, exactly that. Exactly. I'm afraid that downscaling a 4K game into 1080p is just going to look like shit for some reason. I've already fixed that, Sajuk. I had that problem a couple of months ago. So, if I'm recalling the problem correctly, one of my computer friends explained this to me in great detail. Let me see if I can regurgitate it correctly. So, in the BIOS of some of the Intel processors, it's like an Intel or like a motherboard thing. The the amount of voltage that they were allowing to go across was too high by default, even though so Intel or the motherboard wanted a higher default voltage, but Intel was saying that that voltage is too high and dangerous. And playing at that default voltage caused a bunch of crashes. So finally, some of the motherboard manufacturers conceded and changed their BIOS to have the default setting be the Intel default setting. And when you updated your BIOS and you picked the Intel default setting for the voltage, it lowered the voltage and let the computer run better, right? I say that right? I'm pretty sure. Something like that. I had that problem and I fixed it about a month ago. One of my friends helped me go to the BIOS, get the Intel standard settings, switch to it, lower the voltage, and then I stopped crashing. Yeah, it degraded the performance of the Intel processors over time because the motherboard's base voltage was too high. So in pure stupid terms, you take a flash drive, you look up your motherboard, you download the latest version of the BIOS, then you restart your computer, you hit the key, you start the BIOS, you update the BIOS with the flash drive, and then you go into the settings that have your like default voltage, and there should be a new setting called Intel recommended voltage or whatever, something like that, and you pick that, and then you restart your computer, and then you stop crashing. I had to do that a month ago, and it fixed my problem. The mitigations are only to prevent further degradation. What it's for the 13,000 series and the is that how you say it? Do you call them 13,000 and 14,000, or do you call them 13 and 14? 13 and 14? I don't think it's the 12. No, I think it's only 13 and 14. I mean, Seth, when was the last time you updated your BIOS? I mean, updating your BIOS and picking the general settings for you might be a good idea anyway. Is 14.9, is that the highest processor available from Intel right now? Or is there another one beyond it? So with the 14 series being affected, if you got a new computer with the 1400 series, would it already have the BIOS update with the correct voltage? So even though it's susceptible to that, it wouldn't be a problem because the BIOS already has the right default settings. Ramesh, Osler, Darth, Blumister, still proud supporter of your content. Thank you, my dude. Flo, Whopper, thanks for the subs, guys. Do you guys think that all computer manufacturers are aware of this issue and would already be updating the BIOS to the most recent version and setting the voltage correctly before shipping it out? Aware, yes. Doing anything about it, who knows? Wait a minute. There's no way, man. There's no way. Guys, if you're a computer manufacturer and people are buying the 13 or 14 series Intel computers, these are the most expensive computers on the market. Are you really going to screw over all the people that are spending the most money on your stuff? There's no fucking way. Certainly they have to do it. Doesn't make any sense. Well, maybe not. Yeah, a shitty stock Dell. Like for example, like Starforge. Starforge assembles the PCs and then they do a quality check. You can't tell me that Starforge, for example, doesn't check the BIOS. I moved, Nicholas. Yeah, I moved out of my shitty apartment. We got a house. We have a mortgage, but at least we're out of the shitty apartment. I see what you're saying, Dookie guy, but I think this is too big of an issue to ignore, no? I, I don't think you can ignore that. Congrats on being a homeowner. Thank you. I don't feel like a homeowner. I feel like I owe the bank my life savings, and I feel like just 1,000 things that I have to do, and I feel like I'm responsible for 100 more things than I was responsible for that I wasn't responsible for before. So it's not like yay homeowner. It's more like yay homeowner. But yeah, it is good. You're building equity, right? So it's good. But I have more space. But Jesus, man, I better keep streaming or it's gonna be ramen noodles. Nah, I stream because I like to stream. I don't give a shit about the money, if I'm being completely honest. I have a very reasonable approach to the money thing. Like when sponsors contact me, if they have a really good game I think you guys are gonna love, I just do it. I'm like, okay. If it's like, it's on the line, if they pay me a good amount of money, okay, I'll show it to you guys. If it's a super, super shit thing that you guys don't want to see, I ask them for a fortune. They've never accepted it. They'll never pay it. If you want me to show off this product that my audience is gonna hate, you're gonna pay me a shitload of money to do it. If you don't, the answer is no. Simple. I don't care. You need me to advertise your product. I don't need your money. Simple. I just don't care. Why do you get ads here? Everyone has always said the ads on Twitch are worse than the ads on YouTube. My ads on Twitch are actually not very high. I could 4x my ads in the settings. I can turn them 4 times higher. I don't have my ads very high at all. So the ads that you get from me on Twitch should be a mild experience compared to what you get on some other streamers' channels. If you watch a bunch of streamers, you should have hopefully the least amount of ads on my channel. You just hope that you can avoid hero war ads on my channel. I will give you an ad for Hero Wars, but if I do, then you should have a big smile on your face if that happens, because it means we made it, baby. Because it means that they accepted my counter offer, which is not something that they probably should have accepted. But the nice thing is if they're going to give me that much money, then I can spend it on stuff like improving the stream. Or Callie is, I don't know if you guys heard the bad news. Callie is currently having a major dental surgery. Found out the horrific news that she needs 9 teeth pulled and the bone structure in her jaw is eroding away. And that's actually very surprising for multiple reasons. The first reason is we just took her for a dental procedure about 1 year ago, and her report was very, very good. So she was fine a year ago. The other thing about it is we don't give her anything that would really damage her teeth. We don't give her super like rock hard toys or bones or super tough to eat food. Never, ever. So it actually doesn't make sense. And we told that to the vet, and they said, yeah, it's just sometimes it's a part of getting old. We're not saying that we don't see a trauma in her teeth. We don't see something happen to her. It's just her teeth are starting to erode away. Do we give her sugar? No. We give Callie is extremely spoiled in every way that a dog can be spoiled. She gets in pets per day, number of times she gets pet is probably 99th percentile. She's allowed in every room, on all furniture, whenever she wants. We play with her every single day, like for the most part, actively go play with her, play her favorite thing every single day. I think if we count the number of toys that she has relative to the average dog, I bet she is in the 99th percentile. And I bet the food that she gets is way up there as well, maybe 99th percentile. We buy the expensive chicken, carrot, vegetable freezer mix, and then we buy pretty expensive, very high quality raw dog food, and we mix it with vitamins and special dog vitamins and stuff for her joints and this or that. I mean, our effort is definitely there. She's treated like a queen. We never give her something that's, I mean, well, sometimes we'll give her like the last bite of pizza or something. That's pretty terrible for her, but she's used to it. She's eaten it her entire life, and we already did her blood work. Her blood work came back perfectly. All of her organs are good. Her blood is good. So getting the last bite of pizza is not killing her. It's her teeth. Her teeth are getting messed up. We cook her food. We cook Callie our own dog food. Like, for example, if we're making burgers, we will set one burger aside. We will not season it. We cook her a burger. We'll chop it up for her, and she gets an unseasoned burger. She fucking loves it. If we're making steaks, we'll give her pieces of unseasoned steak because the vet said don't give her salt, so we don't give her salt because that's the only thing that she was a little bit high on. So we stopped giving her salt, and now her salt level is perfect. She gets steaks from us. She gets grilled chicken. This is in addition to all the other food that she gets. By the way, Callie in her weight today was 35.2 pounds. That means she's lost 1.4 pounds in the last month because it was 36.6. So, and I don't want her weight to go any lower. Her weight was already her ideal weight for her size and her age is about 37.0. So seeing the 36.6 was pretty good, but now watching it drop 1.4 pounds in the next month is unacceptable. So she's not going to feel good when we go get her from her procedure, but when she gets back, I'm going to make sure her food goes up by about 20%. I want to make sure that she stays exactly where she should be. I don't want her to lose her appetite or something, because then we're going to have some major issues. Yeah, I mean, guys, keep in mind, Callie is going to be 12 next month. So she is what, like 80 in human years? She doesn't act like it. She runs around crazy, rolls around, plays. She's a very happy dog. She doesn't act like she is yeah, she's fine. She's very happy. She runs around all day, rolls around, she wants to play. She's good. Yeah, border collies as a working breed usually don't have that high of a life expectancy. 12 is actually reaching pretty much the upper bound. But other than this news, we've never actually never really received news that anything is wrong with Callie. So I don't expect her to die anytime soon. I would not be surprised if Callie lives for 2 more years. Your dog is 12 and still acts like a little puppy. Perfect. Keep it rolling, man. Keep it rolling. I think Callie will live till she's 14. That would be my guess. I think if we get Sarah's allowed to get a puppy if she wants from the subathon. I think if we get another puppy, like a golden retriever or a little border collie, I think it will give her a friend. I think it will give her a little bit more energy. I can finally play D4, but I did crash. I've crashed one time in 3 hours, so that is better than nothing. Your collie lab mix lived to 14. That's very, very good. That's elite. Your mini schnauzer lived almost 17. If Callie lives to 14, I'm going to consider it a victory. Everything else will just be extra credit. But we take pretty good care of her. I don't really foresee her going down anytime soon. We want Cyberpunk. Can play some Cyberpunk. I'll make you guys a deal. I'll make you a deal. We'll play Diablo until I have to go pick up Callie. Then I'll go get her. And if you let me leave the stream on just for a moment while I go pick her up, when we come back, we can go further in Cyberpunk. You want to do that? I really like Cyberpunk. The game's fucking godly, man. The game's godly. I'm telling you. You guys trust me, right? I know you guys trust me. Guys, I just got a very important email from a sponsor. This sponsor has truly been following my content and knows me well. This is the opening paragraph to me. Rax, I'm the head of partnership and development of this game that I won't mention. It's a new MOBA game that we've been developing over the last 2 years. We've been following your streams, particularly your impressive content around League of Legends. I would be the perfect partner for them. I can't possibly make this shit up. You want to hear one of the fun? You want to hear an even funnier sponsorship offer I got one time? I got a partnership one time where they said, Rax, we've been following your content. It was like a famous clothing brand. Let's just make some shit up. Let's just say it's Reebok. I can't remember who it was. Let's just say it's Reebok. It said, I got a message. Partnership with Reebok. I'm like, wow, really? Okay, let's open this. It said, Rax, we've been following your content for a long time and we've been working on a proposal for you to partner together. I'm like, wow, I finally hit it. I finally hit it big. Here we go. Finally going to partner with Reebok. And then I read the second paragraph and it said, we have this very, very exciting new shoe coming out that we think would be perfect for you to advertise on your stream. Like, Reebok has been following me for years to make a proposal and they want me to advertise a new shoe? Huh, all right, let me keep reading here. Then they had a list of deliverables. Wear the shoes on stream for 30 straight days. Show off the shoes twice an hour on all of your streams. Direct people to Reebok's shoe site and go over all the specifics of the shoe. Talk about all the ways that the shoe helps you do your streams. Make 2 YouTube videos explicitly about the shoe. Da 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 da. I'm like, okay. Let's entertain this for a second. I said, by the way, this really happened. I'm not kidding. This is a true story. I sent them an email back and I said, all right, I'm reading through the deliverables. I'm reading through the product here. What's the partnership here? So what are you going to give me for doing all of this, just out of curiosity? And I shit you not, this is what they said. They said, if you do all of this for us, we will send you a pair of these shoes completely free. No shipping, nothing. You can keep the shoes after the campaign. You do the deliverables, the shoes are yours. The shoes weren't worth $200. They were like $110 shoes, not even 200. There, believe it or not, that wasn't the worst offer I've ever had. I actually had one that was worse. That was the second worst offer I've ever had. I've actually had a worse one. Um, but uh, it was essentially the exact same deal. Same deal as the shoes. Same, almost identical deliverables for a completely different company. But the product and my payment for doing it was a desk light. A light that you put on your desk. This really expensive desk light that looked like shit that no one would ever buy, that just, it's like a lamp. They were going to give me a lamp that was only worth like $30. And believe it or not, they've actually sent me the same campaign like 3 different times. They've asked me like 3 different times if I would do these 1,000 deliverables for a desk light. On the third time that they sent it to me, I actually asked them, I said, can you let me speak to your boss? Can you have your boss email me? And they did. They emailed me, and I sent them an email, and I actually didn't get a response back. And I said, may I explain something to you? You sending me this email is, you sending me this offer is actually such negative publicity for you. Because not only will I not do this sponsorship, there is a 0 chance in hell that I will ever work with your company ever. I want you to read the email that you have sent me. Read it. Read what you have offered me in compensation. If you multiplied, if you put, you could put 2 zeros, 2, at the end of what you are offering me, and that offer would be criminally low. Like that 100x your offer, 100 would already be laughably low. So you even having the audacity to send me this email, let alone 3 times, you guys need a massive, colossal change in your dealings with influencers if this is how you treat them. I am doing you a huge favor by sending you this scathing email trying to tell you how absolutely out of line and rude you are being. You guys, yeah, lamp plus $20, best I can do. You guys are a joke, and that's putting it lightly. Never got a response back. Say the company so we know. Okay, you want to know what? I probably should tell you. You want to know who the company was? You probably never guess. I'll give you one clue. It's a very famous electronics company. Very famous. Take a guess. Not Philips. Nope. Sony, Dyson, Intel. Nope. Texas Instruments. Nope. Samsung. Nope. I don't like Samsung either for sponsorships, but that's a conversation for another day. But it's not Samsung. Starts with a B. B. Not Best Buy. Not Bose. BenQ. Yes. BenQ. Them. Yep. I'm looking at my monitor in shame. There's no way it was Ben Q. Let me see. There's no way it was Ben Q. Really? Then what's this? What's this title of this email that I just screenshotted? What's that? Hmm. Hmm. Some of you might be new in my channel. Some of you have been here for years and already know this, but I've been tested a million times, and I can tell you something that you can take to the bank. I'll tell you a little secret about me. I never lied to you. You want to know why? You want to know part? First of all, I don't lie because I'm not a little bitch. That's one reason. You want to know the other reason I don't lie to you? You guys will figure it out. I am under the impression that any lies that I tell will be found out to be false. So I just don't tell lies. If I tell you Ben Q is trying to make me sell you a desk lamp and they're trying to pay me a desk lamp for it, and every other content creator in the world tells you it's a lie, you already know where to put all your money. I never lied to you. I never lie. I just tell you the truth. I don't fucking care. Just tell you. I got nothing to hide. I don't care. I don't lie because I don't have a reason to lie, and I don't care to lie. I'd rather just tell you the truth, and if you hate me, I don't care. Whatever. Got nothing to lose, whatever. Am I having a memory leak? No, my memory is stable. I just tell you the truth. I can't remember ever being caught in a lie. Everyone on Reddit in Diablo 3 for my clears always said that I was cheating. They always said that I cheat. They always said I use Turbo HUD. They always said that I botted. I say that I don't on my stream, but I really do, and they have proof. All the proof that they provided, I've easily refuted. And they said, no, 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 you'll see. Guess what? This is my original account. This is the first account I ever made on my main email address. I've never been banned. This is my first account ever. Here it is. Not banned. I open up Diablo 3, you will see stats all the way back to season 1 of Diablo 3 because I've never been banned ever. People make shit up all the time. Yeah, I mean, I was playing all the time. Like people thought I was cheating because I said, "Oh, okay, we have a four-corner fest ring. Okay, there should be two elites around this corner, and hopefully on the right side a conduit pylon spawns." I turn the corner, there's two elites, there's a conduit next, and I get rank 1. Yep, Rax uses Turbo HUD. No, there's 6 elites on a four-corner fest ring. I've already pulled 4 of them, and it's been about 30% progress since my other pylon. There's going to be a new pylon spawned. It's a 5 pylons. It's a 1 in 4 for a conduit, and the pylon spawn is on this tile. I don't need Turbo HUD, man. No, no, no. Look at this clip. Rax turned the corner, said 2 elites with the conduit. Turned the corner, 2 elites with the conduit. Yeah, how many times did I call that out that that's what I was praying for and I didn't get it? It's very simple. you're bad and ignorant, and that's it. But people still this day still think I cheated in Diablo 3. If I cheated, if I botted, why didn't I get banned? And if Blizzard just didn't give me a ban, check my Paragon level, check my items, check everything. Check my bounty mats at the end of my stream. Then check my bounty mats the first time I open my inventory in the next stream. Where did my bounty mats go if I didn't use them? Oh, well, you spent them and you made better gear. Really? Where? Where's the gear? Where is it? It's not in my stash and I'm not wearing it. So where's the gear? Oh, you put it on the stash in an alt. What alt? I didn't create an alt. It's got the same characters. Ah, your theory, it's unraveling quickly. Oh. Mad cause bad. Turbo Brain is better than Turbo HUD. It really isn't. Turbo HUD is way better. Turbo HUD tells you everything for certain. I lost what would have been one of my greatest rank 1 clears ever. I lost one of my greatest rank 1 clears ever on my Thorns Necro because I didn't realize there was a power pylon in the fog of war right next to me. Right next to me, there was a power pylon that I couldn't see, and I just assumed that I didn't get a power pylon. So I just sat there and I tried to kill him, and I missed the most ultimate rank 1 clear of my life by like 5 seconds. And I was so sad. I started walking around the map, and I'm not even kidding you, from here to here, oh, right over here in the fog of war, there was a power pylon. I would have cleared it. I would have had the most ultimate, unbeatable rank 1 clear ever. There's it would have finished rank 1 too. It was at the end of the season. I was like 3 tiers higher than second place. I was just going for the gold, and I failed it and I was like, if this doesn't prove that I don't use Turbo HUD, nothing will. If this doesn't prove it, the fact that I lost this rank 1 clear because I didn't know this power pylon was there, nothing will ever prove it. All right. Anyway. No, they never banned for Turbo HUD. They have never issued a ban for Turbo HUD. The Diablo 3 team with BattleNet didn't have the proper telematics to ban for Turbo HUD, so they never did. According to the Blizzard people that I spoke to, they have never issued a ban for Turbo HUD. Turbo HUD was a map hack. A map hack for Diablo 3 gave you a colossal advantage in pushing for rank 1 because you could see the map, you could see the full layout, you could see the mob types, you could see where the pylons spawned, you could see everything. Why does one negative remark foreshadow the 99 good ones? Well, first of all, I would say it doesn't. Most of the time, I would say we talk about happy things around here. But to more specifically address your comment, if someone comes up to you and says, "You look nice today," and you say, "Thank you, so do you. That was very nice of you. I appreciate that." Versus someone says to you, "I can't believe you would wear a shirt from that band. That band is so dog shit." And you might say something like, "What makes you think that this band is dog shit? This band has made 20 albums and they had their rough patches, but they did this and that and they innovated this. What bands do you like? Like, your bands suck. How do you like them?" A lot of times, the negative comments are what spawn actually a longer dialogue by nature. If someone comes into your pizza place and says, "I love the pizza here, man. You guys do a great job. The thin and crispy, it's excellent." You say, "Thank you, my friend. I'm so glad that you liked it. We'll see you here next time. We'll make you another one." You might even probably, "What did you have? What do you like about it?" "Oh, okay, great." Someone comes up to you and says, "I got to be honest with you, man. I don't think I'll be back. This is some of the worst pizza I've ever had in my life." You say, "Oh my God, really? What happened? Tell me more. Tell me about, what did we do wrong? Can we go to your table? Let's look here. What's the problem? Da 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 da." I mean, just in general in life, the problems spawn much more conversation than just the compliments. Your last 3 interactions with female creators have been just them saying, "Okay, bitches be bitches." If there's one thing that I've learned in life and in content creation, I don't know why this is, but again, it doesn't apply always, but the vast majority of the time, girls hate girls. And I don't know why. If like when a boy interacts with a boy interacts with a girl, or a girl interacts with a girl, if I got $1,000 and I got to bet on who is going to treat each other the worst, it's going to be a girl paired with a girl. I just don't know why. It happens everywhere. Everywhere. It happened in my school. It happened at all of my jobs. It happened in college. It happens online. It happens everywhere. Even girls will tell me, I'm a feminist. Women power, equal rights." Okay. But then the people that you treat the worst, you speak to the worst, you degrade the most, are women. Don't know why. I have no idea why. It seems to be a very, very common theme. Not always, but very commonly. Very commonly. It's crazy. You don't hate girls, you just don't have a lot in common with them. I've heard that a lot, Elliot. So you say you're a geeky gamer girl, right? But yeah, I've heard that a lot. Girls feel like they can't relate to other girls. I've heard that. I don't know. It's just I don't know, man. I really don't know why. First of all, I'm not a girl, so I don't pretend to think or know what they're going through. I'm just a chill dude. I just chill, man. My the amount of drama that I cause and emit is so low. Guys, I can't even tell you how many streamers' careers I could literally end with one YouTube video. One YouTube video explaining to you how things really are. I could end several people's careers instantly. I have proof. I can prove it to you. Yeah, bro, if I wanted to open up the sources of drama, I have the platform. I've got a microphone. I've got a webcam. I can do it. And I don't. I just stay so far away from it. Say their names. Nah. I've thought about it. Blackmail them to raid me constantly. I don't want them to raid me, man. Why are we letting these baddies be baddies? It's kind of interesting to see people be so misled. It's kind of interesting to watch, actually. Ellie, will you be Sarah's friend so Sarah can have a friend who's a girl that doesn't hate her? Oh yeah, we lost somebody. Who'd we lose? What kind of games do you like to play, Ellie? You said you were a gamer nerd. What are your favorite games? Am I correct in assuming Diablo is one of them since you're watching a Diablo stream? Do you like to play Fortnite? That's the first question. Do you like to play Fortnite and how good are you at Fortnite? She likes to play Fortnite. Okay. Do you play ranked? Do you play unranked? How good are you at Fortnite? Not on Sarah's level? That's okay. Can you actually do stuff? Can you actually point your gun and kill people? Because 99% of Fortnite players can't. Zero builds mostly. You didn't enjoy the last two seasons. Perfect. Play a zero build. What do you ever play ranked? Do you play unranked? What's your favorite gun? Tell me tell me what loadout you would play. Tell me your ideal 5-item loadout. What would you play with? There's a very basic rule about Fortnite. All you need is a mammy and a hammy. That's it. I'm pretty sure everybody agrees that those are the best guns. A mammy and a hammy. You want to know what a lot of people pass on? A lot of people don't use the sniper rifles, man. Last night I was playing in Unreal lobbies and the season just reset. So these Unreal lobbies are way harder than normal Unreal lobbies. You take an AR, a shotty, a pistol, and you're terrible with a sniper, meds, and pots. Okay, so you're actually good. Yeah, that's exactly what I was hoping you would say. Which pistol do you use? Don't tell me you use the mammoth pistol. if you use the mammoth pistol, you might be the one. You might be the chosen one. No, not the mammoth. Dude, the mammoth pistol is insane. But it's probably hard to use and intimidating. I hated the mammoth pistol until all of my Unreal friends said that the mammoth pistol is the best gun in the game. I'm like, are you guys stupid as hell? And then I watched all the Fortnite pros, and they would literally give up anything. They would give up any item in the game to pick up even a green mammoth pistol. And I'm like, all right, what the hell is going on here? Why does everyone take this stupid ass mammoth pistol? It's like a single shot, okay, and if you hit him, it does 90, and if you crit him or you hit him in the head, it does 150. It's like, okay, what? I don't get it. What's the big deal here? Doesn't seem that good. And then everyone that joined me said, anybody have a mammoth pistol? I need a mammoth pistol. Mammoth pistol's the best. Mammoth pistol, mammoth pistol. I'm like, all right, fuck this. I'm going to start picking up the mammoth pistols. Why is everybody saying this? And then I started practicing with the mammoth pistol, and I was like, oh my god. This mammoth pistol is like the Spiritborn in Diablo 4. It's like better than anything. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it's just fucking, it's so broken. It's so incredible. Because what you do is you just, you got to hit them, obviously. You got to hit them, but it's very forgiving. It has no bullet drop. It has no bullet lag. And if you hit them, even if you miss, you hit them for 90. That's already all of their reserve shield and half of their full shield. And the moment you fire, you press Y. You switch to your other gun, and then you start loading into them with a hammer. And the hammer is going to tick on them for like 45 a hit. So you can kill someone in less than 1 second from full shield, from a distance. Less than 1 second, 100 to 0. Even with full 250 life, with a hammy mammy. Yeah, so you have to be pretty accurate. You get used to it though. You get used to it. You first start shooting it, you suck with it, you never hit the shots. You say this thing's a piece of shit, I'll never use it again. But then you just practice. And you can bury people with a mammoth pistol. Anyway, but your loadout is very good. A shoddy, an AR, one of the pistol. The pistol is kind of weird, but that's what you like. That's what you're good with. That's perfect. And then you take pots and health. Perfect. That's good. Got to get some movement in there. You need a movement thing, either shockwaves or a plunger gun, and then someone needs to carry forts. I don't trust anybody to carry forts, and I don't trust anybody to lay them correctly. So I always have 4 bunkers, always. I'm not letting anybody else lay the bunkers. I've seen too many people lose bunker laying privileges. $18 resolve stacks on a single piece of gear. That's impossible, right? It's impossible to get 18. How do you get 18 on one? I thought the max was 13. How do you get 18? Oh, an exploit? Oh. You temper it on a necro. Oh, I haven't heard about that one. What rank am I? The season just reset. I was Unreal last season. Right now I'm Diamond 3. I will be Unreal for sure. The season just reset. So you want to know what's funny? In my very first game, I don't know how this happened. This had to be a glitch. In my very first ranking placement, we won. I got first place, and I had like 20 limbs with my brother. I played with my brother. We won our first game, and that usually places you super high. And not only that, your number of limbs places you really high. We had 20 limbs. It's like, oh my, we had the game of the century. Now I was sitting there, I was like, oh my god, let's see where it places us. It's probably going to place us like platinum after one game. You want to know where I couldn't believe it. It had to be a glitch. They placed me bronze 1, the lowest possible ranking. I was like, okay, so let me get this straight. First game of the season, my brother and I went 20-0 and won. We were both unranked. We won, and your ranking of me is bronze 1? There ain't no way this shit is working correctly. It's not a glitch. It's how this season works. Tfue killed half the lobby and got a horrible ranking. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I couldn't believe it. I got put in bronze 1, and I go, oh, Fortnite, you are gonna regret this. Lee and I are gonna bury these bronze 1 players. Actually, believe it or not, since it was like the first day of the season, it was way harder than I thought it was going to be, because I guess all the Unreal players just all got put in bronze 1. So it actually was tougher than I thought it would be. It's like every game was not free. We didn't just chain win every single game with like 40 kills. Like, it was actually a little bit of a struggle almost immediately. I'm like, did we somehow overnight get 1,000 times worse at this game? But no, it's just all the Unreal players are just bronze 1, I guess. And I was thinking, God, this system is so bad for brand new. Like, imagine if you're not very good and you want to play on the new season, you do a ranking game, you get put in the worst lobby, or you get put in the worst rank, and then you queue up and you're facing me and Lee and Zemi and all these Unreal players. I mean, you would just die instantly. You have no chance. It's like, how is this how is this so bad? Terrible. It's Smurf prevention to make smurfing a miserable experience. But doesn't this just promote smurfing? It definitely makes the rank 1 grind harder for the super giga chads, but doesn't it make smurfing easier if they always just put you in bronze 1? Are you blasting all day and night? Huh? We're blasting a lot. I have to get to 300. I can't be the streamer who isn't Paragon 300. I was supposed to be 300 first. Did I ever play CS:GO or Valorant? I've never even played either game. WoW was a voted game on the subathon. It got eliminated almost instantly. It would be fun to show you guys me queuing up for a battleground on my shaman. I would show you guys how to kill everyone. Never played Counter-Strike. None of my friends were into Counter-Strike. Nobody had the game. Nobody played the game. I was never around Counter-Strike or Half-Life, or we didn't have it. All we had was Halo. We had Halo, GoldenEye, and Perfect Dark. So that's what we played. Do I play retail or the old WoW? I played classic, or played the original WoW, TBC, Burning Crusade, And then after that, I only PvP'd. I never did any PvE. And then I also did the TBC reload. I can tell you guys know Twisted System and Fusion Frenzy. I would be willing to bet $1,000. I'd be willing to bet $1,000 that I know somebody who could beat whoever you know that is the best player at Fusion Frenzy. If there was an MLG tournament for Fusion Frenzy, I'd bet $1,000 that I know who would win it. Literally never misses, ever. Just I don't even understand. Like, I'm really good at Fusion Frenzy, really, really good, and I have never beat him one time. Never. It's impossible. And that's my brother. I think my brother would win an MLG for Fusion Frenzy. For Twisted System specifically. It's fucking unreal how good he is at it. He's unbeatable. I've never beat him once in my life. Not one time ever. And I'm good at it. I can get to the point where I can pretty much get to the point where you can't even read the inputs anymore. You can't even read them. Like, you're just literally mashing as hard as you can, trying to just guess what the next obstacle is. Nope, he's still just jumping right through all of it easily. I don't know how. It's like it's impossible. Like, you can't even see. They're not even visible on the screen. I don't even know how it's possible. Have Lee fire up Twisted System on Fusion Frenzy and just watch him play it. It's actually fucking unreal. I still can't. I'm still mad about it, and I still can't believe it. Oh, is the sound not on? God, YouTube hates me. My bad. YouTube hates me. Can we have Chick-fil-A? Oh yeah, we'll get you Chick-fil-A, and I'm getting Chipotle. Honestly, don't really. Strangely, I don't love Chick-fil-A. Actually, my opinion of Chick-fil-A has really gone down. Like, the reason to go to Chick-fil-A is to get their chicken, and I'll be honest, I think I'd rather have Wendy's chicken sandwich. I'd rather have Popeye's chicken sandwich. I'd rather have McDonald's chicken nuggets. Not their chicken sandwich, but I'd rather have McDonald's chicken nuggets. I'd rather have Culver's chicken sandwich. And Chick-fil-A is the most expensive one by far. It's like, why would I pay extra for the chicken sandwich that I don't want? Like, it's good. I can't say Chick-fil-A is bad. That's not true. It's good. I think Chick-fil-A has, like, the best shakes. I like their chicken noodle soup. Their wraps are pretty good. It's not that Chick-fil-A's food is bad. It's just, I would never sit around saying, today I really want Chick-fil-A. They have you want to know what they have that's very good? Second best in the industry, I would say, is their Coke is really good. They have good Coke. Their little pop with their circular ice, very good. I think it's the second best Coke in the industry. This really pains me to say this. I'm very sad that this is the way that it is. But I actually think the place that has the best Coke of any place is Subway. And that hurts, because Subway blows. Subway has the best cookies, and they have the best Coke. Everything else is pretty much a catastrophe. You want to come to the US and try the food? Just go to Chipotle. Chipotle is goated. If you come to the US and try the food, prepare to gain like 15 pounds. Subway's cookie is basically a piece of butter. No, there's also a ton of sugar added to it. You love Chipotle? Do you want to know why you love Chipotle, Brandon? It's because you're an intelligent individual that's going places. I was going to play Cyberpunk after we pick up Callie. We're going to have to go pick up Callie. In fact, can we go pick up Callie? Like, she's been gone the entire day. We need to get our dog back. Where's Callie at? Chipotle in Spain, in Barcelona, was not very good. Well, you would be up against real Spanish food, so I could imagine that it wouldn't be that good. Wait, Silly, are you from the United States? Are you saying versus the United States, or are you saying that's the only one you ever had? You're from Poland. Oh. Well, if you put a Chipotle in Mexico, it's going to close instantly, right? Because the real Mexican food is 1,000 times better. So I would imagine a Chipotle in Spain is going to be similar. Chipotle in the United States is the premier fast food. You saw an anti-flat earther video. A man with money offered to send flat earthers to Antarctica to see the 24-hour midnight sun. They refused and claimed that there would be a sun simulator there to fool them. So here's the thing that doesn't make sense, though. You could refute the sun simulator argument, because if there was a sun simulator and the real sun was moving out of view off of the horizon, wouldn't you be able to see the sun moving off of the horizon? I mean, how is that even a refutation? We are claiming the sun stays in focus. If the real sun is moving out of focus, just watch the sun float away. Flat earthers are built different. They think all objects in the sky are holograms. Is it connected one-to-one that flat earthers believe that we didn't land on the moon? Is Kyrie Irving still a flat earther? As far as I know. I'm sorry. Someone said that they wanted to play. Who wants to? Does anybody want to do speed 100s? Who's got an account name? Who wants to play? If it's all flat, can you fall off the side of it? That's the claim. Yes. Okay, so here's what we need to do. Guys, we're trying to prove it the wrong way. We're trying to prove flat earthers with deduction. There's a different way to make a mathematical proof. It's called contradiction. So let's do something completely different. Need to get a boat with a lot of gas, right? Powerful boat, and go whatever ocean they choose. We're gonna get the flat earther map, okay? And then we're gonna sail in the direction that they choose. You tell us. You tell me where the edge of the earth is. We're gonna sail there. You do it. We're gonna have our own system monitoring where we actually are, because you guys are stupid as shit. But you sail me to the edge of the earth, and we're gonna go fall off. Right? The earth is flat. You can fall off. Okay, so you sail me to the edge on your map, and we're gonna fall off. We're gonna go exactly the direction that you choose. And we're gonna use real instruments to monitor where you're actually taking us. And then when you sail us directly to the place that we told you we were gonna go to, we have refuted your map and proven our map. Why don't we do that? GPS doesn't work. We have to use the flat earther instruments. You say the earth is flat. You have the map of the flat earth. You say our instruments are bogus for tracking. We can't track via the sun because it's a hologram. Fine. This is your problem to solve. How do you track where you actually are? You track it. Whatever. You sail us. And we're going to use our real instruments back here to see where the fuck we're going. And we'll tell you the whole way where we actually are. And you can tell us on your make-believe treasure map where you think we are. And then the moment you sail us to Japan or Hawaii or this island or that island, and we prove to you that it is that island, it's over for you. Your map sucks. Our map is perfect. You were the one driving the boat, not us. It's simple. You want to know something that's crazy? You want to know how you can prove the earth is round instantly without too much thought? You can just instantly prove it. You guys know this system that we have called the airways, the planes? It's weird. The planes always arrive where they're supposed to go, and all the pilots that are trained to fly these planes in the army and in all of the FAA academies, they all use these flight charts that are on a round earth and all the ATCs. How do we teach the pilots how to fly on a round earth, and they always end up in the right spot if the earth is flat? This isn't even a conspiracy. A flat earther can go to pilot school, learn the fake news that you're flying on a globe, and then go fly a plane, and magically it works. All we need to do is take a flat earther and train them to be a pilot, and it'll be over. You ever heard, has there ever been a pilot ever in the history of the world that has said the earth is flat, ever? In any country? Pilots are in on the conspiracy? Pilots are told to assume the Earth is flat and motionless. It's in the documents. What documents? What documents? It's in the documents. What documents? All of them? Hello, Ryan. Thank you for saving 15% on Geico. And remember, the Earth is flat. Every bill, every document. The Earth is flat. Explain a hill. Checkmate. Have you guys ever seen Ali G talk about technology and how technologies have like ruined the Earth and how the theory of evolution is 100% real? He brings in like these real like scientists and PhD people that have like studied like anthropology and evolution. And there was a guy there that says evolution is completely wrong. And he says it's very, very simple. Our company offers $500,000 for any pure scientific empirical testable proof that we have evolved from monkeys. It doesn't exist. We offer $500,000 for anybody who can prove it. And Ali G is sitting there and he's like, yo. He's like, has you ever eaten a banana? And the scientist was like, yeah, I eat bananas. I eat all kinds of foods. And then Ali G just goes, he proved it. It's over. $500,000 straight to Ali G's bank account. Done. Has you ever eaten a banana? It's over. Checkmate. Are the feathers that fly out eagle skills? I don't think so. Some of the eagle things I don't think they apply to it because it's not a skill. It's not a skill. It's the eagle haul thing. A skill is like quill volley. So I think if you're doing something with skills, I don't think it works. Because if you said +1 rank to eagle skills or something, how would that impact evade? Someone is saying it does count as a skill. I don't think it does. We could read the Maxroll guide. Insane Bob tested it. I don't. For example, when you get a Shaco on your, I mean, I can test it right now. Hold on, I'll test it in town. I can test it. I have +4 to all skills. Let's see if my eagle damage goes up. Dex raises skill damage. I think Dex raises. It says skill damage, but I think what it really means is it raises all damage. It's okay. I can test it right now in town. Let me see. Okay, so we can test it in 2 seconds. Very easy. Skullcar, Dr. Jackson, Knack, Handlin. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. All right, so let's see here. Oh, I'm not playing on my evade, dude. That's fine. I'll just switch to Eagle. Okay, 11,716. Does this have any decks on it? Okay, I don't think this is going to impact it at all. 11,716. +4 to skills did not change this at all. So no, plus the skills does not do anything. Yeah, you need the temper that says, what is it called? Eagle potency or something to increase its damage. CCD sub. Did I say that right? Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the bits, man. What build am I using now? This is Crushing Hand. I have a guide on my YouTube if you want to play it. It's really good. It's really easy to put together. You do nothing. You run forward, you right click, and everything dies. Is triple critting feather potency important for speed running 100s? No. The important thing is getting the triple, at least a double crit on the resolve stacks, if not a triple. That's will give you way more damage. It's the resolve stacks. But boys, I bought something for me. It was pretty damn expensive. You want to see what it is? I bought myself a little gift, guys. I never buy myself anything. Actually, to be honest, it's not even entirely for me. I guess in a small way, it's partly for you. A flat earther map? No, that's way too valuable. I don't have enough money for that. I moved Crohn's, I did. Still in Lincoln, yes sir. Still in Nebraska. Thought about moving to Texas, but I decided not to.
Hello.
Can you guys see it? It's the Pro X Super Light 2 Dex mouse. My mouse is actually giving me problems. I need a new mouse. So I got one. It was like $100. That's expensive. But I never buy myself anything, so I don't really care. What's my current mouse? I think it's the same one or the previous version. I think the really, really expensive, like, gamer mice with all of the programmable buttons and da-da-da-da-da, I think that is exactly what you shouldn't use as a gamer. I think you should use the highest quality, simple, light mouse. And just, I don't know, just control it like a god. Depends on the game that you play. Yeah, maybe for like WoW, you would need a programmable one, but... Shaman was my main, so you don't have to tell me. I don't think any class in WoW has more key bindings than a Shaman. You have to keybind every totem, and usually not just every totem, you also have to keybind all the individual spells. So you have the spell Poison Cleansing Totem, but then you also have the spell Cure Poison. Paul, thanks for becoming a member, man. Appreciate you. Shaman healing was the best spamming chain heal. You want to hear a funny story about that? In the Burning Crusade, I was adamant that I would never ever heal. I don't want to heal. I'm our best DPSer by far. I'm killing only. After every healer in Black Temple got every single thing that they wanted, they would be like, Rax, do you want this so we don't DE it into a void crystal? Like, would you rather have it than a shard it? And I go, nope. If you give me the gear, then that means one day I might be called upon to heal. I'd rather just not have the gear. And then they said, no, that's stupid. We're giving you the gear. And I was like, okay. I threw it into my bank. And then we started progressing through Sunwell. We killed Eridar twins. We're on Muru getting our asses fisted. And then people kept dying. And people were complaining about the healers. And I'm like, guys, I don't know a nicer way to say this. I'm just going to say it because our GM is too nice to say this. You guys fucking suck at healing, man. I bet you I could go respec my stupid ass shaman and crush all of you in healing. I don't even fucking heal, man. Our DPS is godly and our tanks are godly. You healers are literally losing us the game. And the healers were immediately so pissed off. They were like, they went up to my GM and they said, make Rax Hearth right now and put on his piece of shit Resto Shaman. And we want him to experience the pain for his blasphemy. And our GM Rinks messaged me and he goes, do you want to go respec Resto and show him how it's done? I'm like, oh my God, you guys are so clever. You guys are so clever. You know exactly what to say. The only thing you could ever say to me that would ever make me respec Resto is just to show these healers how absolutely terrible they are. And I go, if you pay me all the mats right now to enchant my full gear, I'll go throw on my piece of shit set that you've thrown me, and I'm gonna show them. So I did it. I respect. We paused this raid for like half an hour, and I port back in, and I go. I asked one of our shamans. I guess I can say her name. I don't really care. Her name was Mountain Dew Drinker. I was like, All right, Mountain Dew. What do I even do? Like, I have lesser heal, I have greater heal, I have chain heal. And she was like explaining to me how she read this guide from Method about how you lesser heal in this situation, you greater heal in this situation. You have to manage your mana per 5, and then you chain heal here. And I was just listening to her explain it, but I'm also listening to someone who cannot play the game. And I'm just like, I go, all right, fuck it. It doesn't matter. Pull the Aerodar Twins, fuck it. And I go, and I just targeted the main tank, and I spammed chain heal. And once my mana got low enough, I just drank a mana pot back to full. I never ran out of mana. I spammed max rank chain heal over and over and over on the main tank. And it just intelligently bounced and smart healed the rest of the raid. Did one pull. I said, post the healing meters. I was in second place for healing. The only one who beat me was our only good healer, our priest named Arado. Arado was first. He did amazing. He killed me in healing. I beat every other healer, and my overhealing was by a mile better than any other healers. All of the other healers overhealing, which means healing them when they're already full health, was through the roof. My overhealing was close to 0 because chain heal is so powerful. And we killed the boss. Nobody died. You wanna know why? Because my chain heal is just fucking bouncing to everyone who's hurt. And we just won. Guys, all I did was target the main fucking tank and spam chain heal. They're like, that's such a newbie strategy, Rax. You just beat us by spamming one button. Wait. So you're telling me that I beat we have one of the best guilds in the United States. We're like top 30 in the United States right now. You're telling me I beat every single one of you by spamming one button? Why don't you fucking spam one button? If it's 90% as good as the optimal strategy, you don't have to fucking do anything. I'm telling you, you guys are fucking terrible. You're terrible. Imagine if I had any fucking clue what I was doing. I would obliterate you. I already did obliterate you. You suck at WoW. You suck. You suck at this game. Simple. The only one around here who can fucking heal is Arado. The rest of you suck so badly. You're garbage. I just proved it. Pull Muru, I'll beat you all again. And guess what? I won't target the main tank and chain heal. I'll heal intelligently, I'll beat you anyway. Now, can I go back on my elemental shaman so we can actually get some kills? And can we recruit some new healers? Mountain Dew drinker, forget everything you've been taught. Target the main tank and spam chain heal. That's your job. If we need to purge or grounding totem, I'll do it. I'll do it while I DPS. You just spam chain heal. Can you do that? Your gear's 1,000 times better than mine. 1,000. I have shitty ass gear from SSC and Tempest Keep and Black Temple hand-me-downs that nobody wanted. You have the full fucking set. You have everything. You have the trinkets. You have everything. I didn't run out of mana at all. You keep saying you're going out of mana. How? Drink the mana pots. They're free from the guild bank. You suck at this game. You suck. You have the easiest job. Don't stand in fire. Spam chain heal on the main tank. Sorry, I'm just mad, dude. You suck at your job. But Mountain Dew is tasty. You have the easiest job. You can spam chain heal on the main tank the entire time and be one of the best healers in a top guild. I'm sure they nerfed the shit out of it eventually, but it was certainly true in TBC and Wrath of the Lich King at a minimum. No thinking. I can't even explain to you, man, how much better their gear was. The real reason, guys, is because they're making it too complicated. Okay, if you can perfectly predict how every healer will heal, is it better to rotate through your 3 healing spells and do it intelligently? Yes. Are you anywhere near that skill level to be able to do that? No. So take your best heal, chain heal, and spam on somebody who is always hurt, the main tank, and your heal will bounce to it. It's the best spell ever. It bounces to the people who are most hurt. So you're automatically healing the people who are the most hurt extremely efficiently, which is why my overhealing is so low. And then they say, well, Rax, you're ruining it because you're taking the job of one of the main tank healers and losing one of your main heals on the raid member. Guys, I have an idea. I have a crazy idea. You guys are not going to believe the strategy that I just came up with. Let the shamans heal the main tank. What if we healed the main tank with chain heal? Because guess what, guys? Guess what that would do? Watch this one. It would also heal the raid. I'm a fucking genius. How about we put the shamans on the main tank? No, the shamans can't keep the main tank up. Oh, really? Really? Have you tried it? Did you put the 3 shamans endlessly casting chain heal on the main tank? Did you try it? No, Rax, you're stupid. The main tank has 20,000 health and Asgalore has a cleave and it does 22,000 damage and shamans can't put up a shield, so he actually can't take it. Okay. That's a great point. I have another idea. Listen to me on this one. Everybody huddle up. What if we have the priests cast Power Word Shield on the main tank and otherwise heal the raid? You know, like the moment where the boss does the big attack, what if the priest did a focus macro on the boss, and when he casts the big attack, what if they put a Power Word Shield on the main tank? God, man, it's just making my blood boil thinking about it. Yeah, our guild was actually very good, believe it or not. But I rage quit. I rage quit on Muru, and then I re-rolled Alliance, and I made my own guild. And the guild that I made was much better. At one point, we were ranked 4th in the United States. I finally re-rolled and made my own guild. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it anymore. Priests aren't tank healers in TBC. Well, first of all, any healer can heal a tank except for, I don't know, druids are mostly HOTS. Any healer can do anything. Paladins kind of suffer for raid healing. Any healer can do anything, man. It's not that hard. TBC is not a hard game. But yes, priests are better at raid. I would agree. Priests are better at raid healing than main tank healing. I'm not asking the priest to main tank heal. I'm asking you to throw a Power Word Shield on one attack. I had one of the priests ask me, Rax, Okay, I'm raid healing. You want me to make this like separate cast bar for the boss, but how do you want me to switch to the main tank? How do you want me to switch to the main tank fast enough to cast the power word shield? I'm just like, okay, it's an honest question. I'm not gonna get mad, but there's so many ways to do it, my friend. There's so many ways. I can give you 3 ways to do it off the top of my head. First of all, you could do it with a UI change or an add-on. There are healer add-ons that'll show you all the main tanks. That's one way. That's not even the best way. I got a better way for you. Have you ever made a macro where you target a specific player / cast power word shield? You just press this button. Another thing, have you ever done a focus macro where you focus a boss? You could make an even more sophisticated macro, cast target of target. That way, if the boss targets somebody else who isn't the main tank, you cast it on the target of your target. And if your target or your focus, either one, in this case it would be your focus because you're healing, target of your focus is going to be whoever he's attacking with the attack. And then cast power word shield means you don't have to change targets to cast it on them. How did you get this far in... I'm just so confused. How did you get this far into raiding without learning these things? Do you just manually click your buttons and click people? Is this... I need everyone's assignment is I need a webcam on you and a webcam on your keyboard. And I want to watch every single one of you clear this black temple, and I want to watch the way you play on my desk in the morning so I can review what the hell is going on here. This level of toxicity is why I never played in WoW. I don't exude this level of toxicity to anybody except for somebody that says that they're a real endgame raider and dedicates 20 plus hours of their week to it for over a year. If you're in this guild and you're trying to progress on these bosses, these are very, very basic things, man. Very, very basic things. It's like saying, I'm an excellent driver. I know how to accelerate, and I know how to turn, and I know how to use my turn signal, but I don't know how to brake. Wait, how can you drive without braking? Oh, I don't know. I just do the other 4 things so well. I mean, do you really need to brake? Yes? You don't know how to brake? How did you get this? How are you not dead? How are you alive? Trust me, any serious WoW player will tell you. Any serious WoW player will tell you. Someone speaking this way to the raiders who cannot perform is required to kill the bosses. And this is me being nice. If you don't have someone who's willing to have tough conversations with the people who can't do basic things in the raid, you will never kill any of the bosses. It's just that simple. If you can't do it, you can't come to these raids. Or you need to join a more casual guild. Guys, these people are ruining it for everybody in the raid because we just keep chain dying on bosses that we know the mechanics on. People can only take so many wipes on farmable content. The one button hunters that stood in everything. the one-button hunters that always sent Fido in, pulling the bosses way too early and not misdirecting the wrong targets. Oh, so Fitz, when I was a GM, I was very, very, very happy to let people learn the boss mechanics. I have no problem if it's a new boss and we're learning boss mechanics. I have no problem if it's your first couple of pulls ever on a boss and you kind of figuring out what's going on. I don't ever fault people for that. What I was talking about, what I was ranting about for the last hour was basic mechanics of playing your class. If you can't make a focus macro, you can't make a basic macro, if you can't switch healing targets instantly with your UI or your keybinds, how are you healing? I don't got any problem with you learning Fell Mist. No problem at all. You're gonna have to learn. What? Yes, Dante's Inferno in here. It's because the Starforge PC is giving off so much heat. What did they say about how it went? So we can pick her up at 410. That's what they said. Okay, that's longer than an hour. Okay, well at least she's awake. I guess the hard part's over. We'll go. I'm gonna go with you. All right. If it's okay with you guys, I guess I'm probably not gonna play Cyberpunk today just because Callie had such a bad day. If you did not hear, Callie had to have 9 of her teeth pulled and found out that some of her bones in her jaw are degenerating. So she's gonna feel, she's been in surgery for hours and hours and hours. So why? No reason. Nothing happened to her. She's old. She's 12 years old. Her bones are failing her. Oh, what do I like better? Crushing Hands or Touch of Death? I like them both. I like them both. I'm playing Crushing Hand right now. Is she okay? She should be okay. She's just old. She had 9 teeth pulled, and we may have to reimagine the food that she eats. And well, honestly, we don't have any hard toys for her that would damage her teeth, but probably the most intense thing that Callie does with me with her teeth is we play tug of war. But when we play tug of war, I always let Callie do the tugging. I don't ever yank her forward. I just provide the resistance, and she thinks that she's super dog and that she's stronger than me. It's funny. It's the cutest thing ever. And I eventually just let her win, and I let her go, so she feels good. But when we play tug of war, I don't pull on her. I just hold the rope so she can play tug of war. Tennis balls are horrible for dog teeth. We do play with tennis balls, and I already talked to Sarah this morning. I told her we're gonna have to stop. We're gonna have to use doggy balls or something. I go to a field and I hit the tennis ball all the way across the field, and Callie sprints as fast as she can, and she catches it in midair and then brings it back. Yeah, both of the builds are really good. I think Crushing Hand is nice because you're watching me play right now. It has really good AoE. Just flattens everything. Hi, Leia. How are you? Have you played the new Fortnite season? Do you like it? You were playing a bit yesterday. You're liking it? Hell yeah. I actually play both now. I play zero build and I play reload zero build. I can play either of them. What's the best spot to farm ancestral GAs? Feels like the new season doesn't give shit anymore. The chest at the end of Infernal Hordes is pretty good. You can do the 6-wave one, so it's shorter. The pit is pretty good. Helltide chests are pretty good. Any of those are pretty good. I'm down, Leia. I'm down. Let me know. If you want, Sarah and I have secret alt accounts that we can use. We're already pretty highly ranked, so the lobbies are pretty crazy. If you want, we can get on our second accounts. It's really hard to level up because the season just started, so everyone starts pretty much at the bottom at bronze 1. Even at bronze 1, sometimes we were facing like unreal caliber players. We're like, oh my god, this is crazy. Played a good amount last night. I got to Diamond 3, but the crawl to Diamond 3 was tough because, again, everybody is so skilled at that level. They're trying to crawl their way to Unreal. They're pretty crazy. Yeah, the XP in the pit is exactly the same as Greater Rifts in Diablo 3. Speed is your friend. You should never ever be taking longer than 2 minutes in whatever you're farming. If you take longer than 2 minutes, then you're doing a tier that's too high, provided that you're actually like paying attention and stuff. Like, I'll be honest here, I'm not really paying attention at all. Just kind of going with the flow here. We're gonna take just slightly over 2 minutes here, which is fine. But honestly, I think you should target like 90-second runs, probably. And guys, you got to be quick about it. Like, I don't even pick up anything that isn't non-great or affect for the sleeve. How much would perfect planes power go for? Planes? Planes. I don't even know what that is. Someone might be able to price check it for you. You might be able to just search it on one of the trade sites. The 35% XP is not on anymore, which is devastating because I missed the entire event. What's the issue? How have I been able to resolve it? Still don't know specifically what the issue was. I didn't resolve anything. Blizzard released a patch that fixed everything. Could have been the event. It's possible. Could have absolutely been something with the Halloween event. Maybe it was just the massive amount of Halloween decorations that they had everywhere. Yeah, so Ellie, Paragon, okay, Paragon 243, 243 is 10% of the way to 300. 10. So if you are Paragon 243, you have to do what you just did 9 more times. The halfway point, halfway to Paragon 300, is 284. 284, you are halfway to 300. So you're 264, so it's, yeah, you just passed 20% of the way. So you have to do what you just did 4 additional times. Oh, a triple GA staff? Wait a minute. I knew it was going to be good, too good to be true. Does that take into account the 28 points from Renown? You mean the XP? The 28 points from Renown are just given to you separately. It has nothing to do with XP. The extra 28 is a separate thing. So, yeah, it's... No casual player has any dream of getting to Paragon 300. If today, right now, you are not already 284, I would say you are not going to get to 300 by the end of the season unless you really kick it into overdrive. If you're not already 284 now, I would pretty much give up. But, however, I believe to get the rewards for Paragon 300, I don't believe they are seasonal, so you only have to hit 300 like ever, right? So if you get to, what, 280, 290, you just can't finish the last 10 levels, at least your non-season account will be 290. So then, next season, however high you get, you'll probably finish it. So Leia is even higher than me. Did you hear what happened to me, Leia? I haven't been able to play the game for a week. I've been completely shut out of Diablo. I missed the entire XP event. This is the first time I played in a week. Couldn't play. Stupid. Yeah. I guess, yeah, maybe if people have Thanksgiving break off and then they're going to blast, you could get it done in Thanksgiving break. Today has been incredible already. I've almost went up 2 entire levels. I started at 290.5 today. I've almost went from 290.5 to 292.5. That's a shitload of XP. What Paragon level are you now, Toys? $252. Yeah, so you'll probably be 20% done by the time. Remember, guys, there's supposed to be a mid-season patch. Maybe that will do something. Maybe there'll be something to actually do. Gobble till you wobble event. We need to put Leia in charge of these events, at a minimum naming them. You've hit all of your tempers? Oh god. Your guy's probably a god. You got the triple GA on resolve everywhere and stuff? I wonder how close Paragon 292 is. I wonder if 292 is even like 70%. .284 is half. Maybe I'm at like 65 or something. 292 is exactly 70. Okay, so yeah, I mean, that's the easiest way to hit Paragon 300, right? The easiest way is just to enjoy the grind. You just relax, man. If you're super uptight about getting to 300, then it's going to make the experience miserable. You gotta just chill out and just blast some XP. Yeah, 298 to 300 is the same as 1 to 243. A perfect 3 GA ring for Jeremy. Wow. I'm over here with like 1 GA on the wrong stat with like level 2 master working. I don't even care. Let me see something here. Okay. All right, Mr. Honor Seeker, have a great night, buddy. It's good to have you here. See you tomorrow, man. Mr. Honor Seeker. Can I clear 150 with Crushing Hand? I'll be honest with you, I haven't tried. My motivation to push the pit is like negative 300. It's just so worthless. You don't get anything for it, man. I already have the title. I'm doing it early before the expansion came out. I don't get anything for it. There's no leaderboard. There's no skill in it. It's just all how good your gear is. I don't know, man. I'm very salty about it not meaning anything. Is there anybody out there who wants to play for 30 minutes before I go pick up Callie? Sorry, I asked this earlier, but I forgot. Does anybody want to post their account name and play with us, or just request to join me if you're already on my friends list? Maybe does any of my friends currently on my friends list want to play? I never give them a chance to play. Oh yeah, Leia, everybody cheats. If nobody requests here in a second, we'll get Sasper. Sasper was first, I think. Matthew Peaks, Eagle Heart, 20 piece. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Thanks for everything you do for the gaming community, Rax. Keep up the hard work. Thank you, my dude. I will. Thanks for being here, man. Long time. Appreciate you. Must have missed it. New home. Beck, I just moved. Yeah. Don't live in a crappy ass apartment anymore. Now comes the long, arduous journey of paying back a mortgage. Moving up in the world. I mean, kinda. What's his name, Leia? Oh, Zero Fox. That's him, right? Yeah, tell him to join up. Sasper, I'm going to get you next time. I'm going to add you to my friends list, and we're going to get you next time. Yeah, I'll have to see if Sarah is interested. I need to spend some time with Sarah and Callie tonight, specifically Callie, because she's going to be in rough shape. But if you guys want to play Fortnite, let us know. We can play. We can play either. We can either play regular zero build, or we can play reload zero build. It makes no difference to me. I can play either of them. It doesn't matter. I'll tell you what. Last night, we were queuing against some Unreal players. And in one of the games, I got a gold sniper. Oh my god, dude. I was frying people with that thing. In one game, I hit like 4 300 headshots. And that doesn't count all the other 10 to 12, 121 body shots. Just frying people, man. I love the sniper rifle. It's so good. Especially the legendary sniper rifle. Do I ever stream Fortnite? Nope, not really. I don't think I've ever streamed it before. I'm making a sniper build, Frostwind. I'm speccing into it. I'm speccing into snipers and ARs. I'm playing Crushing Hands. Yeah, Crushing Hands. Did I complete the priority quest for the Undercity? I did. But this is my alt, that's why it tells me to do it again. Congrats on the new crib. Thank you. We'll have to invite... Well, at a minimum, Riker and DM are going to get invited, but I need to do so much more work on the house. Did I try the new evade build? New evade? What's that? I was playing evade this morning. Frying. Oh damn, look how many GAs I have. I'd rather have this one, I think. Actually, this one's garbage. What was the problem on Diablo 4? It was on Blizzard's end. They released a patch and now I can play. All these GAs, I didn't get.
Yes, it will.
This is incredible. Look at this one. Jesus. That's worth some money. It's the right base with the two best GAs. This is really good. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's exactly what it is. The evade is better for speedy stuff, and the crushing hand or the quill volley is just gonna hit way harder. Rau, have you tried killing Lilith on Torment 1? You don't have to kill her on Torment 4 to get your spark. I'm pretty sure you can do it on Torment 1. Have I ever tried XCOM 2? I have not. XCOM 2, what's that? I'm not even sure I've ever heard of it. I don't think anybody uses X-Fall Gorilla. I have a quad GA of X-Fall as well. I don't think does any build use X-Fall, guys? Yep, we'll definitely play Ellie. Are you gonna play tomorrow? We can play tomorrow. Are you still grinding XP, trying to going for the elusive 300? Pretty much. Guys, is anybody doing anything fun for Thanksgiving? Timmy! Love that name. Thanks for the 2 years, man. What a guy. Hey, man. Appreciate you, man. South Park, man. You're working? Yeah, those runes are elusive little rascals. You're just gonna be blasting? Are you gonna make a big feast, toys? It's a classic series before my time. Okay. Making delicious food and then stuffing my face. My room looks pretty empty. Well, I'm in it. Doesn't that count as something? Alright, guys. I have to go. We gotta go pick up Callie from her surgery. So let me go do that. Tomorrow we'll play Diablo 4 in the beginning, and then we will continue with Cyberpunk. We'll go further in Cyberpunk.
Thank you.
Yep. Let me know if you want to play Fortnite later, attorney. GG's.
Thanks.
All right. All right, guys. I'm going to go get Callie. She's going to be so happy to see us. She had a really bad day. Let's raid Condies. I haven't raided him in a long time. So let's hook him up, guys. Our friend from Maxroll. Thank you so much for being here, guys. And tomorrow we will blast again, okay? Thanks for being here, guys. Would it be bad manners to ask your chat if someone could boost me and help me get the mount before the event expires? Can anybody help Swerf do the raid? If we need to do the raid, we can do it tomorrow. You too, Ghost Runner. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, nice to meet you too, Ellie. We'll play some Fortnite. We'll use the mammoth pistol. Have a great night, guys. Say hi to Condies. He's a great guy. Later.